explain, but I hope you get the idea.
Network. Guilty Gear. Strike. Network. Welcome. Are you ready?
Mankind knew that they cannot change society. So instead of
Duel 1. Let's rock!
Let's shoot!
Duel 2. Let's rock.
Here! Take it! Rehearsal's over! Here! Take it! Be my bottom! Here! Let it stick! Here! Bake it! Watch it! Alto!
Slap.
Play with me again.
Are you ready?
Mankind.
Duel 1. Let's rock.
Cool your head.
Here you go.
Screwed up.
Slap. Duel 2. Let's rock. Driver. Duel 3. Let's rock. It's over. Right here. Gotcha. Delicious. I won't do it. Driver! Not done yet. Here's a bonus. Here you go. Slap. Best victory ever.
Yo, what's good, Onyx? How you doing, man? How are you doing? How's life? This guy gonna play me or what? I guess not. I guess not. Good, good, just enjoying work. Nice to hear. That's good. Don't know what it is, but my fingers just... they can't hold the controller right now. I felt so awkward playing that game just then. I'll keep going. Just keep playing my fingers into being ready. It's so weird how that can happen. I can go from literally streaming the game yesterday and playing PlayStation a little bit today to now I just feel like I can't hold the controller anymore. My fingers are just like slow. day is it today? Friday. Okay. Lose track of time when I'm just fucking doing my thing. Bit random, but I feel like that's like one good thing about work is it allows you to keep your, well, it forces you to keep your body clock in check because you know when you're in, don't you? You know what I mean? You know what day it is because you know that you're in. Oh. Yeah, I knew it. Oh my god. Oh shit.
Duel 2. Let's rock. In my
Let's do this!
We got away with that one.
Duel 3. Let's rock. President Gabriel.
Battle's over. We're friends now, right?
Mankind knew that. Duel 1. Let's rock. Slide that. No over. Captain Buster. Wow. Second limiter released. What?
Goes!
How disappointing.
Wow, he actually just pulled the plug on that. Or at least it looks like he did.
Are you ready? Duel 1. Let's rock.
Excuse me! Shit! Don't lose this shit! Grief!
Fuck.
Perfect.
仇討ち是非なし阿鼻に天のホース千成敗お上の持つ何とぞよしなに縁何とぞよしなに縁
Duel 1. Let's rock.
Here you go. Delicious. Accrue. Gotcha. Watch me. Goes on. Now you've done it.
Slap. Duel 2. Let's rock.
Excuse me. Team driver. What's wrong? Bye. In the duel. Goes on. We saw through it, huh?
Slap.
Team driver.
Duel 3. Let's rock.
Oh shit. Fuck.
仇討ち是非なし阿鼻に天のホース千成敗お上の持つ何とぞよしなに縁何
Duel 1. Let's rock.
Green punch. Screwed up.
Duel 2. Let's rock.
Yes. What? He's not dead. How do we not trade?
仇討ち是非なし阿鼻二天のホース千成敗お上の松何とぞよしなに
Let's go. There you go. Jesus. Wow, I don't know. Damn. Stealing that, yours good in the guy. Yeah, this guy is whooping me right now. My fingers are just... I can't fucking hold the controller up right now. It's just fucking... I'm like a proper... I'm like 5 steps behind. Yo, let's go, little red. I'm good, man. I've been chilling, just... putting the work in, getting the streams in, you know? How are you, man? And getting my shit pushed in by this parking player, as is clearly obvious. How do we not trade there? Where's my DP? I can't fucking... Oh, I need fucking... my fingers, man. I don't have the carrot. Oh, I thought I did. I don't. %, yeah, you got to, man. Got to stay consistent. Try and be as consistent as possible. Whilst being consistent with the other things I do outside of stream as well, because, I mean, hopefully I want them to be a part of the streams or something one day, you know what I mean? Ouch, fucking sniped me. Yeah, man, I've been good overall. How about you? Nice. I didn't even know it was the last round, I was just autopiloting. For some reason I'm just slow. I'm really slow right now. It's gonna take me a while to get out of this little slump. What? There we go. Go take a cold shower. What, just middle of the stream, just leave the stream, just go take a cold shower? I don't know what it is. I've actually played PlayStation a little bit today as well. I haven't played Strive but my fingers should not be this, like, I don't know, fucking stiff. Ouch. Nope. Damn. Yes. That's just a bad decision on my behalf. Excuse me. Why? Oh, of course he gets the I was fucking blocking her. Piss off. Yeah, right now I'm just gonna have to fucking keep playing until my fingers settle in. It's always me right hand. It's me right hand in particular. It's just fucking. I can just feel that rigidness. It's the arthritis, and it's setting in. The FGC arthritis. My right hand in particular is just really fucking. Feels rigid. My knuckles feel numb-ish. You must submerge yourself in ice, freeze.
Are you ready?
Oh. I don't know if it's for certain. I don't know if for certain Indigo, but if you, I did. I might have loaded, but again, I didn't know if it was for certain. But you missed a pot play earlier, pulling the plug on me. I was on like a beast stick of health. He tried heavenly pot busting me. I gold bursted to stop the pot buster, and then won the round. And he pulled the plug. The only thing that makes me doubt though is that it says oh, the disconnection thing said I lost the connection, but after it said that, I was still in the lobby and he was gone. Usually it says like your opponent lost connection, you know what I mean? But no, it said I lost connection, but he was gone. That's the only thing that makes me think he did pull the plug. That sounds great, it was great. I didn't even mean gold burst as well, I was panicking, so I did it by accident. And I probably played like a smooth brain the entire match because my fingers are fucked right now. So I just feel like I can't do much of anything in a minute. Forgive me, President Gabriel. That's what streams are made of. To be fair, Indigo, I mean, we're on like, what's this now? Fucking 50... We're on 56, right? I probably haven't even had the, I probably haven't even had people pull the plug on me, like, over 5 times. Like, literally, it does not happen often. But every now and then, you do get the gems that give you the content. Oh, he fucked me off. Nice. That was a fucking super. You also coming to you now, losing that part well 2-1. You delayed all gunshot rip. Let's hope we can fucking. We beat him in the first game, let's hope we can get another one. He messed me up that round there. Nope. Anti-close slash, man. I thought I wasn't going to hit him. Yes. Too good, become esports. Create the Tanuki League. That's what we're going to do. Do Overwatch, but 10 times better. The Tanuki League. What? I just got this on my screen there. I heard that. Tanuki Sports, exactly. It's just like, it makes sense, you know what I mean? If it sounds like it makes sense, it's probably because it makes sense. Remember that. Little nuggets of wisdom. But I know about that one cheap. That's the exact way to get your bank details stolen from you or some bullshit like that. If it sounds like it makes sense, it's probably because it makes sense. Ouch. Fuck. Don't know why I went for that. Oh, fucking wave. This is mad random, Ryan. I guess it's not random, it is associated with what we're going to do with the channel and whatnot. And obviously it only really applies to those who are interested or those who watch. But in regards to the Kingdom Hearts playthrough I plan on doing next, it's still happening, don't get that twisted. It's just, I've got my part-time job now, right? And this is no guarantee, but with my next wage, I absolutely 1,000,000% plan on buying the collector's edition for Final Fantasy 16. Now, whether I can get a copy is the real issue. If I can't get a copy, then none of this matters. But if I can get a copy, I'm gonna basically blow the entirety of my month's wage on this copy of Final Fantasy 16, and then I'll have to wait till the next month probably for me to buy the Kingdom Hearts box set, because I'm like, I cannot miss the collector's edition of Final Fantasy 16. It's going to set me back a whopping 330 Great British English pounds. What the fuck, those death drops? Didn't know parts did that well. Well, that part did. That part certainly did. He certainly did. Dude was about to crush me with the fucking cake. 330 English pounds, yes. 330 Great British. Blessed by the King pounds. It's like $30 USD. I think that's like somewhat like, so it's like going to be like somewhere like $350, $360 USD, I think.
Mankind knew that they cannot change society.
It'll be by far the most expensive collector's edition I've ever bought. But it'll be worth it though. I didn't even want to backdash. I'm lucky there because I was not moving my block. I was determined to get hit by that shit. Nice backdash. Sucks to be you though, I guess, because the game was just like, no. Can't do that. But yeah, Kingdom Hearts may have to wait because I am definitely buying them. But again, this all depends on whether I can get a copy because I don't know when I get my actual wage, like enough to buy it. I think it's going to be like a month from now, basically. So if I can't get it a month from now, then yeah, cool, whatever. I'll just get Kingdom Hearts. But if I can get it, then I'm buying it instantly. Hey, nice conversion. I got there in the end, didn't I? But 9 to go, actually. Well, I'm a Final Fantasy fan, but fucking what's his face? Kingdom Hearts has been recommended to me by a couple of people on the channel, and I've always kind of been interested, but I've never really dipped into it because I don't like some of the more Disney-like elements. Not even just elements. Some of the Disney-like involvement has just not been for me. Because I've had a couple of recommendations to play it, I'm like, okay then. I've always kind of been interested, but never enough to give it a try. So doing it on stream gives me like a good excuse to like give the game a try and play it on stream. But what's his face? That's why I'm going to do it. But if I can buy Final Fantasy 16, it's going to have to wait. You cry when Sora and Sephiroth got in Smash. I was hyped for Sephiroth, that's for sure. Sephiroth getting in Smash was fucking fire. I think he's probably like my third most played Smash character, maybe somewhere like that. Third or fourth. Behind Joker and Bile. Oh, I fucked up. Nice. Got him. But yeah, that goes for Spoken as well, because I was planning on getting that as well, and maybe playing that on stream at some point. That will also have to wait because Final Fantasy 16 takes priority overall. Is he dead? Oh, he's dead. Oh, he's definitely dead. He's most certainly in the grave. Real slim bungus, these names. I'm doing 1,000 push-ups today, next 102, and advice from the top G. The top G. Oh my god. I can't claim to be you're doing better than me, that's for sure. I haven't really got to home like actual bodily workouts yet, bar like routine exercises, bar walking, because I don't really have the space inside my house, but I'll find somewhere and do something. But advice from the top G: the pain is only temporary, Indigo. The pain is temporary. I feel that. Life will be pain regardless, but not all pain is enjoyable. Physical pain from physical exertion mostly tends to end up being enjoyable. Suffer the pain of failure or the pain of discipline and make your dreams come true. Yes, as many people will say, that's cringe. At the end of the day, it's the simple formula, really. It's a simple formula. You gotta have to look at it. Learning to enjoy the discipline is, I think everybody can do. I think anybody can do that, but it takes a special kind of crazy person to enjoy the pain. Not just to enjoy learning discipline, but the pain of the thing that you're doing consistently. And I'm quite like that, so it helps.
Duel 1. Let's rock.
Excuse me. Excuse me. Excuse. Jesus. Oh my goodness, this little roll. You already kept. What is this guy? What drugs is he on? I've never personally been one to alter my body with substances, but I want whatever he's having. Because he's on this guy's on something. I don't know what it is, but he's on something. What? Who did it? Who hurt you? Who hurt this man? Who in the world is this man fought with? He's fighting some demons. He's playing with his nuts hanging out. Exactly. I can respect it. I can respect it. If he was fighting demons, right? He's not even fighting me. It just looks that way. He's fighting some other inconceivable evil that I could never even understand. What? I'm just not used to. I know I definitely. A lot of chips online will wake up all, but this guy is like on another level. It's just not like, it's not hitting me, like, I just know this guy's gonna wake up super. No, what is he doing? I got lucky with that trade though, but yeah, I know, it was crazy. I should have died there, really. But that's what he gets for waking up super in the same way, like, 3 times that game. I finally understand how to block chips. I don't know what it's called, but alpha blade, fatal blade, whatever. When he goes across you, like when you're standing up, he goes across you in the air. But in learning how to block that, it's completely and utterly overloading my brain with information now, because I'm looking to try and block it, whereas before I'd either just avoid it or get hit by it. So now I'm actually thinking about blocking the other side as he approaches me, which sets me up even worse for the command grab. I just thought I'd jab. Yeah, I should do that more, but especially with Sen, because Sen's jab reaches high enough to touch him. It's his business, not mine. Everybody deserves privacy, but what is he pressing? What buttons are you pressing? I'd love to know. Shouldn't have done that. Should have just fucking thingied, but whatever. Everything. He's pressing everything.
Sorry, I guess I'm the grown up here.
Your fingers are getting there. The irony that he's playing on, like, he's doing nothing that chip players usually do, but he's doing like a bunch of other stupid shit. Like, he's not DPing a lot on wake up like a lot of chips will tend to do in the Celestial. He's just fucking. I don't know what is possessing him, but it's something. Like, now that's common. Now you're Roman. Yeah, okay. Oh no, I saw Indigo, don't you worry. I saw. What possessed him? What? Out of all the responses you could have had for me there on the follow-up, what? I don't know what he's doing. He's selected with Gem. Yeah, well, I did see it, I did. That's why I was saying, you're coming in with some flagrancy. Oh. It's my fault, he dropped the combo. Is he dead? If I go for the optimal, is he dead? No. He'll wake up super, I bet you. Go here. You know what? I respect this man. He's living and dying by the sword. You play the game however you like, bro. That's fair enough. I was hacked, he said. Oh, so what you said, you didn't actually believe. You don't believe that, do you, Indigo? You don't wish for that to happen whatsoever. I don't have two-factor authentication. Well, that should confirm it, right? Those statements don't remotely represent your beliefs. Is that correct? Am I correct in saying that? I was hacked for a very short amount of time. So, were those statements, no, not correct? Okay, that makes it a bit more suspicious then, because you are hacked by someone who just happened to state something that absolutely aligns with your beliefs. Wonder. You got hacked by someone who then proceeded to say something that sounded exactly like something that you would say. Strange that. That's a bit unusual. It's almost like you're saying the person who hacked you, like, the purpose of hacking you, because they just wanted to be you for like a second, that's why they said something that you would definitely say. You know what I mean? I didn't want the backdash, press that by accident. Got him. My statements are correct, however, everyone wants to be me, duh. But then if we're being like super literal here, if everyone wanted to be you, that would include Biken. And if Biken wanted to be you, then there would no longer be Biken. Is that a reality you'd be okay living in, Indigo, or have you just made a fatal flaw in your calculations? And now seek forgiveness from President Gabriel. Forgive me, President Gabriel. I don't give it. You literally just erased Viking from the multiverse. That's what you just did. You did a proclamation. You have what you thought you wanted. You're living in a world where there is only you, because you're so cool that everyone wanted to be you. But in being so cool, you eliminated the thing that the coolest cool you wanted, which is Viking. Big L's in the chat. Major L's in the chat. The jig is up. This is the worst existence in history. Yeah. Press F to pay respects. To be fair, this reality isn't much better because you're seeing me beat the shit out of a Viking on screen. There's not really much you can do about it. Until this Viking kicks my ass. I need the time stone. I don't know what the time stone is, so, you know. I don't know. You need to make use of return by death. That makes sense to me. This guy, he's just like me. Has to get hit by something 1,000,000 times until eventually his brain will just be like, okay, right, I actually fucking get it now. That won't happen again now. If I can't mess, maybe things will go back to normal. Who knows? You might have already hit the save point indigo. It might be too late. You might not be able to go back. Ain't no save points in this life. Bro's got nothing left.
Battle's over. We're friends now, right?
I'm gonna steal a riddle here to describe your situation right now, but the riddle is, if you can guess what it is.
Are you ready?
What gets bigger the more you take away? That's a word that would describe your situation right now. The way you feel about this universe without biking. What gets bigger the more you take away?
Are you ready?
That's deep. Do you know what it is though, Indigo? Loneliness. It's not the answer.
Duel 1.
It's not the answer. The name of the sword, regret. The name of the sword, I don't know, regret's the wrong answer, I don't know what the name of Barking sword is. If you're talking about Barking sword. Although it's probably called Bacon, let's be honest. Sounds like a good name for a sword. Got it? That is the name. Well, loneliness and regret is the name of the sword. Oh, regret. That's pain, Paco. But no, the answer isn't regret either. It's relatively simple, to be fair. You just wouldn't think it straight away. What gets bigger the more you take away from it?
Victory ever.
Let me know when you want me to give you the answer. Is he dead? No. He's thinking, he's pondering. If you get it right, I promise I'll send you some back and feet pics on Discord or some shit over there. Emptiness. It's not the answer. It's not the answer. Well, hey, me. Hold on a minute. How have all of a sudden, in the space of like 5 minutes, have you now started sounding like a reasonable individual? Like the Indigo who just said, well, that ain't me. Definitely ain't the Indigo who said what that Indigo said earlier. I know, they're two different people right there. tells me the entire world wear shoes all the time. Oh, okay, that might be the case, but then what happens, like, in just the absolute needy situations where you need to take them off, like when you go to bed, and you just bring in a bunch of just unearthly parasites into your bed chambers. It's not ideal, is it?
Sorry, because
Dragging in parasites. Now keep them on. If I had to choose between something like Shaquille O'Neal's feet being visible, or fucking cockroaches and mud and crackhead saliva residue and all that type of shit being in my bed, I'm pretty sure I'd settle for Shaq's feet probably. That was a good round. Alright, just keep the socks on. So, do you want the answer yet, Indigo? Oh shit, oh shit. Here you go. No. I'll go over everything one more time, right? So, we're talking about you being in a multiverse with no Bicons, right? Only Indigos. So you lose Bicon. You're gonna, there's a certain word that can describe in a way something that is left with you, and that something that is left with you is something that the more you take away from it, the bigger it gets. And on that note, I'll be back in a sec. Right, I'm back, Indigo. If you're still here, you want the answer, yeah? You want the answer to this riddle? I'll press it one more time. What gets bigger, the more you take away from it? Yeah?
Mankind knew that they cannot change society. So instead of reflecting on themselves, they blamed the beasts, heaven, or hell.
I'll say sorry in advance.
Right, I'm ready.
Does it make you cry?
Whatever, let's go. Saul versus Sin. Duel 1.
Let's do it. What is the answer? I'm gonna preface it one more time, Indigo, right? Okay, I'm gonna say the riddle one more time. And if you still don't get it, I'll give you the answer. What gets bigger, the more you take away from it? What gets bigger, the more that you take away from it? I wouldn't save your chips enough yet. I haven't, but you know, maybe one day I'll be converted, really. Maybe one day.
Best victory ever.
What gets bigger the more you take away from it? A negative number. That's not exactly wrong. But the thing that I'm talking about is like it's an actual thing. It can be a figurative thing, but it's also a real thing. What real thing gets bigger the more that you take away from it? So, technically, I mean, Zulu hit first prize right there, he just won, but you know, that's factually correct. Modern problems require modern solutions. Shame? No. Like I said, it's a very simple answer, you just wouldn't think it straight away. Do I reveal the answer to the riddle? It's not my riddle, by the way, I'm not this intelligent, but you know. It just, the reasons why this riddle became relevant and the timing, they just kind of aligned, hence why I brought it up. It worked with what just happened with me and you, Indigo. Got him. Fucking Riddler over here with the dusty phone there. Right. Do I have the go-ahead to reveal? This is also how I win fights and fighting games. I do the wrong thing, but it's also right. I swear you come in here one time, Zulu, and you said fucking biking players, even when they're wrong, they're right as well. Because the parry. Do it, okay, right. Something that gets bigger, the more you take away from it, is a hole. hole. Think about it. And when you dig a hole, the bigger it gets. And that's why I was saying it relates to you, Indigo, because you created a multiverse where there were literally no Vikings left. So what were you left with? A hole. A hole in your heart. You had a fucking... What's the word now? I fucking forgot the word. What's the fucking word now when you use something like in a hyperbole, but like a makeshift, but it's not makeshift. What's the fucking word now? How's this escaped my mind? This is actually really annoying me. I can't even focus on the game. I'm trying to remember what this word is. Where something's like a figure of speech. And take away Twike spam of fonts. Like, oh, you keep please. To be fair, I had this conversation with Justin. I said Nagoriyuki's a slag. He's a man slag, right? He's a vampire, isn't he? And vampires feed on people to make familiars, so he's got to be a man slag. It's like a Nagoriyuki character trait. A metaphor. That's the fucking hell, man. A metaphorical hole. I don't know why that escaped my mind. That's the fucking word. You were left with a metaphorical hole. Now there's no longer any Vikings. I'm a shit made him proud. Man holds no shame for his choices in life. If it wreaks havoc upon your life, that's your problem. Zulu will live the rest of his days spreading the word of the ninja. That's just what he's going to do forever. He'll just forever wander the lands spreading the word of the ninja. Should have been a ninja. I guess that's what we're all doing. Indigo sailing the sea, spreading the word of the one-armed samurai lady. And I'm soaring the skies, descending from the heavens, preaching about the Bocchi cult and Lord Testament.
Mankind knew that they cannot change society, so instead of
Ban Viking unless I'm playing as it, but otherwise ban it. Oh shit. Zulu's shameless, and that's how you win. It's my big icy. The man feels no shame. The man only feels victory. If it's not victory, it's not feeling worth processing. Every win is an empty victory because I get hit once and lose half my life. Well, can never really feel like he's won because he just knows he's a lick away from death. Look, you can't ever look back on a battle and be like, wow, I did really good there, because he was like, you know what, dude was literally staring death in the face at some point. Winkin. Winkin.
Sorry, I guess I'm...
Winkin.
Duel 1.
Amigas. Ouch. Ouch. Oh, this well, let's make back and retain defensive gameplay and we should create a monster. Oh well, we have 20 cast, might as well keep her in. I genuinely wonder, like, not that I'm an expert on it, but how they balance this game. Like, when they actually talk about how they want to balance the game, I wonder if there is like a little bit of, fuck it, I like this, we like this character. Or like they like the way largely they've designed a certain character, so they want to make sure they're strong in the meta. Because like, for example, Angie, as far as I'm aware, has just like never been prominent in Strive's meta. At least in terms of like relative strength, like in terms of what the character can actually do, if you get what I mean. I mean, I could be completely wrong in saying this. Whereas someone like fucking Nagoriyuki has always been strong. You know? I wonder if they don't... Because like, you have like Overwatch's style, well, I'll say Overwatch, Blizzard style of like, trying to balance every single character to be just as valuable and just as viable and just as strong and just as able to use. And then in fighting games, you kind of... It's impossible to do that, innit? So I do like to wonder sometimes, like, are some devs like, you know, they just try and like have it on like a kind of like a cycle thing. Like with this season of content, let's have these 4 characters or these such and such characters higher, you know, or etc etc. Or if they're just like, you know, who gives a fuck, we're just gonna change, we're gonna change. They're all bullshit blazing. I would agree. I'd say I've said this in this game. I was going to say maybe Bar Potemkin, but no, even not Bar Potemkin. I think every character in this game is like, if you're just being completely objective and you're not comparing everyone to everyone else, every character in this game is like at least good. Like they at least have their own oppressive shit and whatnot. I don't think you can pick a character in this game that is objectively like a bad character. Ever just being like, if the comparison basis is just like whether the character can actually fucking win, do you know what I mean? So in that regard, the game is balanced. Which makes me feel, it makes me think like, do they look at the meta right now as like Happy Chaos, Nago, Baiken, Leo, Ram, and be like, well, no, it's not the whole meta, but you know what I mean? Like, look at like the top tiers. Do they go like, let's change that because that's boring, or do they just go, or are they just completely objective and just change it when they really think it needs changing? University's Happy Chaos equals an objectively bad character. You can probably say fucking like same thing about what Louis Axel. I'm pretty sure that's fucking like ridiculous in it as well for in Axel's favour. But at least she enjoys getting hurt. That was what I was used to justify the matchup. She enjoys the suffering. So is that what it is, Zulu? It's on like a deeper level. So Arxis won't balance things or change certain matchups or certain characters because of the traits of the character being ingrained into the player. So if Eno sucks relative in comparison to the meta of the game and the tier list, Arxis will be like, well, we could buff Eno, but that would stop you from taking more hits and losing. Therefore, we can't make any changes because you would then no longer be masochists. Therefore, you must be weaker. You must learn to cope with your pain. It's an aspect of your character's personality, you have to get used to it. Maybe that will smash that. So I could grab him, I couldn't. I don't think I hit here. Yeah, I am. Jesus, I'm dead. Yeah, Lolis can do stuff against Axel, the type of character that he really hates. Actually, I wouldn't really know. I just know on like a base level that it's heavily in Axel's favour. I mean, because it's obvious, isn't it? Like... Oh shit. Can I not DP at all in any of them gaps or some shit, or did I just drop the input there? So I tried DP right at the end, I just didn't get nothing. Ouch. It's bad enough to put English dub in the game and they made every DLC character broken.
I feel like we need again.
If they get like all that is, I think was it Justin as well? He was saying, yeah, he was. He was saying he likes the dub as well, but it's each their own, isn't it? I mean, fucking obviously, he knows Zul, he's trolling. Well, he's not trolling because he doesn't like the dub, but you know what I mean. The only good dub line is Tasman going, would you like a cup of tea? You haven't turned that tea is ready. Yes. Literally bullet is like one frame. Is it actually? Does the bullet actually come out? Like, how fast does the bullet actually come out of the gun? I mean, I guess it would make sense if like a hit scan thing because it's a gun, isn't it? But it's the lock on that I have a problem with. The bullet is instant, yeah. It's the lock on that I have a problem with, especially online. I can imagine, although I wouldn't know, but I can imagine it's probably not as bad offline because it's offline and and this is just me being like completely assumptuous, but at the end of the day, offline is better, so you know what I mean? It's probably not as bad, but online, like just talking about the casual player, like me, just a guy streaming the game from my bedroom, the gun is like ridiculous. Like the moment I'm above like 50, even 50 ns, but the moment I go above 50 ns, it's nigh on impossible to like traverse the stage, because even if I try and like time it, I'm going to get hit sometimes. I just am. Use some curse ball and flicker after you block the shots, wait until he reloads or especially concentrates. But then bullshit normals then with punish the hitches so nothing really do well in the matchup. That's because most chips, you'll probably concur with this, so that most chip players are good at making you making you whiff and capitalising on your whiff. Good chip players like yourself are going to making you whiff and then fucking you up for your whiff. Nope, you're not going anywhere. But like I say, I actually don't think he's that bad on like the main bases. Like for example, I don't think this guy is that bad in terms of like just straight up annoying. Because he's not playing that lane. Maybe because he hasn't been given an opportunity to yet. But granted, but he hasn't played that lane, and the connection's okay. So it's not that bad. It's just like when it's bad, it's like incomprehensibly bad. Like you just can't do anything. Actually, sneaking in chat. Thanks for dropping in, Alex, man. Hope you had a good shift at work. Take care, man. Have a good rest. Look after yourself. If you're still at work, have a good rest of your shift. I didn't want that. Shit. Try fucking letting my shunt off. I needed to take a rest there. Fuck off, did he grab me there? Nice. He just runs out to him and can hit him 6% of the time. He's gone out in neutral. I want to go fast on the chair park. 20 chaos and Spamkin players takes 0 compliments to the Spamkin deserves more push-ups. Guess she does more nips. Zulu just wants to see the game burn. That's what he wants. He just wants to see everybody burn. Push-ups completed 300. That's good. Keep going, Indigo. Like I said, the pain is temporary. I don't really care about backing outside Vio Johnson and parry. Nah, I'm not gonna lie, backing is OP. Jump slash. I don't understand how you even compete. Unless you just, like, again, if you just play like a normal well, if you play to win, I don't think it's that bad. But, if you just fucking. If you play like me, Vikings jump slash is so annoying because the amount of times that shit can't hit you in the air because you try and catch her in the air. It's just fucking pain pecco. Pain pecco. Oh, you mother... Word to your mother. Well, you don't care, but you should be protesting like I am outside the office. We want bike and nerves. What do we want now? What do we want? Pain's temporary, top G is forever indeed. No protested, you're part of the problem. Access developers are literally playing cornhole tournaments, bro, but they ain't working. I love 6 being a jump ass spam. Beanbag thrown into a hole, I'm not heard of that one. Cornhole. Okay. That's the decision you're going to make with your life. I will respect it. It's a rather strange one. But, I won't judge. I'll just give you a whack for your troubles. I can get used to this, good. I thought she'd gotten used to losing so much in this game by now. They're just fucking flaming Eno's whole existence. You mad? But where's this guy going? I'm over here. What the fuck? Oh, I tried it didn't work. Wow, you got me.
Just a prick. Be my body.
What? I'm fucking low.
Just a prick.
Shouldn't have got that close. Eno plays, but oh my god, you don't understand, it's so hard playing Eno. Meanwhile, also Eno plays Lord, just bought the 30-30, but it ain't that hard. Oh my god, that one was so difficult to do. God. That was really hard until it wasn't. GG, thanks for playing. Funny story, right? About me and Getsugear Strive. I think it was around the time Gold Lewis came out. I'm almost certain of it, actually. But I'd never hit the Celestial Floor, ever, playing Strive with any of the characters I'd played by that point, so... Gold Lewis was the first DLC one, so by that time I'd played... May, Ram, Geo, Gold Lewis, probably Kai and Sol as well, for like 100 games, 100 wins, so I'm like a 50-50 player, so you know what I mean, do the math, right? But I picked up Eno around the time Gold Lewis came out and I hit the Celestial Floor for the first time. I finished the challenge. And although granted I don't think she's unbelievable, it was definitely because I won my matches on 50-50 mix. That's the only reason why I made the floor. You know, so much fun to use and so hilarious when you hear she's hard, because all you do is press dash and bash buttons. See, I think that's the only reason why people call Eno hard, is because she has the movement that she has. When, if you actually learn how to use it, even that can become a strength in many different situations. It's not the greatest strength either, granted, but it can be used potently, you know what I mean? Like, they call her hard because they have to. They're acting like that. Her movement is like something that you're constantly in combat against. When in reality, when you actually if you just learned how to play the character, you'd realise it's not that hard. It's not even hard, really, is it? Personally, I can't stand emo. Fucking hell, Eno. I agree with Moob. Welcome to the chat, by the way. But it's like Yuzulu just said, if you play it, it's fun. But if you don't, it's not. Because you're just guessing all the time. It's just guess. If you're not guessing, they're spamming the fucking projectile and the fucking, I don't know what it is, the base thing or whatever it is, to keep you away. It's definitely fun to play, though. To be fair, if I was close to climaxing constantly, I wouldn't be able to move very well in neutral. That's true. But one thing I will say is, her English dub voice actress is, she's very good at her job. That's what I'm saying. She nails the completely in ecstasy and physical pain vibes. I'm saying 10 out of 10. I enjoy fighting her, to be honest, honestly, like, they've got a lot of those, so keep it away and play tag. See, I can imagine in situations like that where you force them to. Well, when I say play keepable, when you don't allow them to play the game that they play, I can imagine a lot of Enos. I mean, this is no fucking insult because I ain't no fucking genius at the game either. But I can imagine that a lot of Enos, once you restrict them from just being able to dash all over you and 50-50 you, they probably don't have much else in the locker. Do you know what I mean? Like, once they realise that they're playing against someone where that shit just doesn't wash, they probably haven't got much else to be like, oh, let's try this then, but let me try and adjust this way. That's I definitely can fall into that category when I'm just playing completely and utterly brainlessly, which is not. There's a lot of the time, to be fair, or at least like 80% brainlessly. But like people online, they're just not gonna want to adapt. Do you know what I mean? Either they're not gonna want to, or they just don't know how to. Oh, I was lucky. Now we'll let you know, intimidate me, choke hard. I don't want to kill you. All I'm saying, Indigo, is if Lord Testament issued that type of command, I'm following through. Chainsaw Man type of woman, that's what you got with Eno. You're like a Makima. And I'm down for that. Oh fuck. Yes. She's like a Harry Potter character, a male adult with sexual frustration suggested, and then J.K. Tippin was like, no, this is for children. Rejected insult to access. Imagine Eno pops up as DLC, or it's like a secret character in the new fucking Hogwarts Legacy. Is that what's gonna happen? And you can enroll in the hidden house, Griffin Hall. Oh, like a soldier. Exactly. Got to live by the cause and die for the cause. You mad? Get off me. This guy does not want to block charged dust. He's actually looking a lot like me. Nope. Touch him, yes. Fuck off, no one hearing. Nice. Bit of a random question, but seeing as Zulu related it back to the topic of Harry Potter, is anyone excited for and or buying the new Harry Potter game when it comes out? Have you got any Harry Potter fans in here that are on what? That was meant to be rather lining.
Battle's over. We're friends now, right?
Is anybody hyped for... Is it even called Hogwarts Legacy? What's it actually called? Should have never brought up Harry Potter. It is called Hogwarts Legacy, and that's what it is. That's what the game is called. Harry Potter Hogwarts. Yeah, it's called Hogwarts Legacy. Bad game for playing anything other than fighting games. And Pokemon, Splatoon over the last 4 years. Yeah, it's called that. I'm not going to buy it, personally. I'm not. Buy it because it will be good. I'm going to... You know what, Indigo, right? I'm going to entertain you. Why? Why will it be good? Please tell me. Tell me why it will be good.
Mankind knew that they cannot change society. Duel 1. Let's rock.
Feel that?
I'm gonna have to wait about 25 years if I am gonna buy anything else anyway, because fucking I'm buying Final Fantasy as soon as I can. Bro, protesting the game because the other and certain these cringe, but people can make good things. I have literally no idea. I saw a glimpse of that, but I have no idea what it's about. Are we talking actually about J.K. Rowling? Doesn't she? I swear J.K. Rowling has nothing to do with the game as well. I swear there was some other shit about somebody who's working on the Harry Potter game that people were beefing. I don't know, but I don't think of anything. Well, whenever shit like that happens, right, I literally don't care. Oh, no, Indigo. Indigo, you've been here long enough to know that I don't give a shit about nothing like that. I don't care. Like I've said this before, right? R. Kelly, not a great guy. But he did sing Step in the Name of Love. So in my eyes, he's not innocent. We should definitely have a studio in whatever jail he's in. You know, I don't give a shit. Of course I do. Like, I have some modicum of shit to give about the person who makes the product. It's not going to stop me from playing it. I mean, like, look at Square Enix. Square Enix are absolute cum dust when it comes to their business practices. But I'm buying that Final Fantasy 16 collector's edition for £330, should I say, because I am a Final Fantasy lunatic. At least for the ones I've played. So yes, I'm going to give Square my money. But Square also do suck dragon dildos. And I hope that a inconsequential part of their in-person HQ burns in a fire with nobody in it. So that it scares everyone and makes them think the powers that be are recognising how awfully we treat our consumers, therefore we should change our fucking ways. But I've never seen a Harry Potter film competently. Like, I've seen them plenty of times, but never watched one in full, and it's years ago, so I can't remember them. So in terms of like the fiction, I'll tell you what my big alarm bells are with this game, outside of the fiction and having no interest in it, right? How hard they are pushing this game. How hard this game's been promoted. I feel like it's just one of them that's just going to be set up for an absolute failure. Oh, you're Tanuki from Mayas? You absolutely may ask, Zulu. I am 22. 22 years round the big red ball up in the sky. 22 years old. But I've never had any interest in the Harry Potter fiction ever. I struggle to watch IRL films, so Harry Potter has just never been something I was ever interested in ever. Yes.
Battle's over. We're friends now, right?
I don't even know how hard the game has been promoted, but I lost interest in HP Battle and Goblet of Fire came out the book. So what was it for you then, Zulu? Did you consume the books first, or the films, or did you go from one to the other? Do you watch TV or something? Because I have no idea what's missed the fact this game exists. No, when I'm watching YouTube, the amount of times my video gets interrupted by an ad, and it's the Hogwarts Legacy ad, I've seen it millions of times. I've seen it loads. Whenever I boot YouTube up, the ad that's at the top end of my screen, the top video, is always Hogwarts Legacy. It might be because I watch a lot of like PlayStation related things on YouTube at times, so it might just be suggestions, but you're young. Nice. I was at the age of it all when the first one came out. Everything was reading them, watching the films. But Goblet of Fire took forever to get to Hogwarts. Books because we were first. Yeah, I get you. Do you say "fook" when you say "fuck"? No. I've only seen the first 2 films, and I read the first 3 books back in the 90s, but I can't remember them. Okay, now. So you've been, so even though you might not follow it as fervently anymore, so you've been around when it comes to the Harry Potter franchise. Like you were there, and you've been on both medias. You've been in you've seen some of the films, and you've read the books. Because for me personally, it's just never. I've said this before on stream, right? I really struggle getting into IRL films. The book series, I've never been into the fiction, and I didn't really read books that much until somewhat the last 2 or 3 years when I started getting into anime and manga and light novels again, but I was for the first 3. I would Indigo, but this ping is terrible, so I wouldn't be giving this guy a set. Yo, what's good, Justin? What's good, man? Question, seeing as we're all getting on about it, are you excited for and or will you be buying the Harry Potter game that's coming out soon, Hogwarts Legacy? Yes or no? But what I was going to go on and say, oh yeah, this ping is terrible, I was going to let him kill me. What I was saying is, like, I find it really hard to get into IRL movies because it just breaks my immersion. No, he says, that's fair enough. How you doing there, Justin? You good? Because, don't get me wrong, they can work, but I just don't think they're anywhere near close to as good as anime. And it just, like, actors playing multiple roles breaks my immersion, personally. After Goblet of Fire, I was at secondary school and I wasn't into it, so I never cared for hero nonsense anymore. I'm busting, bro. Now, isn't that weird, like, really, really close to bussy? Like, what's happened to your vocabulary, Justin? I mean, I approve, but I'm just asking. But yeah, I just never been into the fiction. And then when it comes to, like, controversy of, like a person in the media, stop. No, he's only just got here, man, and I'm assaulting him. But when it comes to, like, the person in the media that they create, I can separate that completely. What makes it a problem, like when you get something like this Velma shit that's come out now, is when you can clearly associate the person and their shit, just bullshit takes on things and views, and clearly biased and skewed views in their media through self-inserts and just cliche writing. That's when it becomes impossible to separate the person and the work, because they are making it so the two are one and the same. But in terms of like a musician or a writer or whatever, I can separate the two because I don't care. Do you watch any sort of real movies or shows? Not really, Justin. I've been trying to watch more. I just haven't done recently. I've been meaning to watch, what's it called? Is it Leaving Neverland? Because Better Name recommended me that, and I like Johnny Depp, so anything with him and I want to watch. But no, because it breaks my immersion. I just can't get into them, for the most part. I have seen some films that literally like 1 or 2 films, and they're older ones, that I really enjoyed. Mind you, 3 or 4 IRL films that I've really enjoyed. One's somewhat more recent and the rest are older. But it just doesn't work like anime and manga does for me. It just doesn't. And light novels. You can't like have a film where you're presenting to me like a character and you're giving me all this build up, and then when the character appears on the screen it's Vin Diesel. Because all I'll think about, regardless of who his character is in that film, is family. That's all I think about. Or if like you have The Rock, who is just in everything it seems these days. If you have The Rock in as like Black Adam or whatever he is, I think he's Black Adam, isn't he? That's what it's called. It's like when I haven't seen the film, but if I do watch the film, whenever he's on the screen, I'm not thinking of like anti-hero / hero who is willing to kill villains and walk the moral line. All I think is the people's elbow. And if you smell, that's all I can think of. I can't think of fucking hero. It's unfair because he might be good. Like, I don't actually really know, but my point is, it breaks my immersion. It just doesn't work for me. You are the Rokku. See, it's that for me in anime when I can recognize every voice character, but I don't mind forgetting like 2 minutes. The thing is though, right, with voice actors, you can't see the face, right, so even if you know what they're like because you've seen them before, you can't see the face in the show, right, so you're attached to the character and the voice is a different thing. But if you were to go even further, right, voice actors can play multiple roles and they can play them in different ways. There are some voice actors who don't, like Bryce Papenbrook, who plays Eren Yeager and also plays Inosuke. They both, although like their lines are different, Inosuke's like a joke character really, and Eren isn't, of course. Their voices sound largely the same, but it works. And then you have someone like Zach Aguilar, who can play Tanjiro from Demon Slayer, and then play fucking, what's his name? NASA from fucking, I think his name's NASA, I can't remember now, it's been a while since I watched it. But NASA from fucking Tonikaku Kawaii, which is like a completely different fucking slice of life show. And it works. And I've heard even more shit as well, I can't remember. Or Alex Lee, who plays fucking Zenitsu, but also plays fucking Kazuya from fucking Rent-A-Girlfriend, or fucking Mikey from Tokyo Revengers. Like, all 3 of them roles, although you could identify that it's Alex Lee by the voice, are completely different roles, and he plays them differently. But if you replicated it into films, right, and you had like a film where in one they were a mob boss, and in another they were like a fucking wise man, like a monk in a temple teaching martial arts, and then in the 3rd film they were a doctor, and every single one of those characters is Kevin Hart, it's gonna be shit for me. Do you know what I mean? Because I'm not thinking about anything but fucking. He wasn't ready, or any of his other bits that I've seen, you know what I mean? That's all I can think of about Kevin Hart. And then in general, anime media is just better storytelling, better presentation, better OSTs. More innovation, more creativity. It's better in every single way, shape or form. Understand. Valmer's dog shit. Western media is more concerned with showing self-insertive products. Yeah, 100%. 100%. Western media. I mean, fucking Tate said this, but it's the truth, really. I've thought about this. I've thought this way for a while. Western civilization as a whole, especially speaking for like us on the UK side, I'm no political like fucking mastermind, but I'm somewhat aware of our country's of the UK's situation, if you will, and how badly they're handling it. But fucking what's his face? Western society as a whole is the society of pandering and inclusion, and it's bleeding into everything. It's just creating like just a failing society, a society that will eventually be the cause of its own demise. In Ranking of Kings, yes, he is. He's probably some goofy wink kind of guys in the anime where I was like, oh, listen to this. To be fair, I got to grips with him in the end. I didn't finish Ranking of Kings. I literally got about halfway. I don't know why I dropped it, but it's so good. But, I can't even remember names now, but he basically, like, he gets trained by that guy, doesn't he, in the way of the sword. And although it was definitely weird at first, I got used to it in the end and I didn't mind it, but the point is, although I know that's Eren Yeager, it's not remotely the same as Eren Yeager. So it doesn't break my immersion, it's okay. And I also can't see Eren Yeager. So like, imagine if in every show where Eren Yeager's voice actor Bryce Papenbrook is voice acting in it, the character is Eren Yeager, so it doesn't matter who like the character is in the story, it just becomes Eren Yeager because Bryce Papenbrook is voice acting. That would just completely and fucking utterly destroy your immersion. Just any anime whatsoever, some slice of life anime, and then all of a sudden just Eren Yeager just pops up. Something like Eren Yeager. I'm dead. Hey, Ranking of Kings, it was so boring for me. Do you think, Justin? I loved it. I thought it was so fucking good. I thought it was amazing. I thought it was so good. I don't know why I didn't finish it, man. Yeah, but the voice is the exact same. That's probably his real voice, but still, it is. That's basically his real voice. But for me, it works. It's not the best. So, like, for example, although I think he's amazing as Eren Yeager, I don't think Bryce Papenbrook is my favourite voice actor. Well, he's up there. But because he doesn't change his voice all that much, he can't be like my number one. Do you know what I mean? Because there's not that much range to his roles. I don't think I could call him like my absolute favourite VA, but he's definitely close. That's not to like say that, you know, he's just shit at voice acting or anything like that. It's just obviously his style, isn't it? As you know, I sat through it all. I thought it was really good, man, but that's fair enough. Fucking to each their own. But I thought it was really good. I loved the art style. And all the stuff that I watched in the first half, like Kage's backstory, and then his bond growing with Bocchi, and then everything that happens post leaving the castle. I don't know, I just did that. If you are, I don't want to say any spoilers here, just in case anybody's not seen it. But you know, everything that happens post leaving the castle and all that shit, I loved it all. I thought it was really good. Ouch, right, I just burst straight away. That's all admit the art is amazing. The intros were good too. They were. That's the presentation. Presentation is just... when you get it right, man, you can have a somewhat... I'm not saying this is what I thought of a Sama ranking. I'm just saying, like, you can have, like, a somewhat lackluster story or lackluster characters. But if you can present it well, that can carry so much. I mean... My second favourite anime of all time is the Bakemonogatari series. And in the grand scheme of things, there are times where it does get really interesting plot-wise, but a lot of the show's content in general is literally about, like, a lot of episodes are literally just fuck all. It's not even slice of life fuck all. Like, it's complete and utter fuck all. It's just conversation. But because the conversations are presented in such unique ways with such sick music, sick animation, and if the animation isn't sick, it's presented well, so it doesn't need to be animated brilliantly. But the film trilogy of the Monogatari series is a perfect example of this, because the film trilogy, although it does have times where the animation fucking slaps, it's all in like the presentation. Like in the third film, and it's kind of spoilery, but nothing that's going to like ruin your immersion when you watch the film, if you ever watch it. But in the third Monogatari series film, right, when the main character Araragi faces off against a kiss shot in like the final battle, basically, right, it's set in like a fucking, in like a stadium, like an Olympic style stadium, and like the opening of the fight is like I think, I can't remember it off the top here, but Araragi like starts running around the track and lights the fucking brazier as if they're starting the Olympics, and they just go through like loads of different sports as they're running around and fucking and fighting each other and shit. It's the stupidest thing ever. But the point is, what could have just been like a regular fight became something like just really, just absolutely wacky and unbelievable and crazy, which made it infinitely more entertaining than it just being a fight. To me, all the characters are super boring. To be fair, it's too long since I watched it to really have a take on that. But the ones I definitely remember liking, obviously Bocchi and Kage I loved. I really liked the dude who teaches Bocchi the sword. And I really like, is it Hilda? I really like Hilda, and I really like the dude who was guardian of the big dude, can't remember his name, I thought he was cool. Presentation once you sold this game, 100%. 100%. Animation, in the modern day, I was going to say you don't need animation. That's not true. You do need animation, but it's not to as high a standard as people might think. There are going to be some people who have that high standard, but if you want my take, you're just like a casual watcher, which is fine, but you don't need amazing animation. You need good presentation. Like, I just watched a show today, right? Called I don't know if it's like a remake or if it's like a reboot of Trigun, right? I've never seen Trigun, but this is called Trigun Stampede, right? And it's all done in 3D CGI. Now, whenever anyone hears 3D CGI and anime, it's oh shit, this is going to be a train wreck. And reasonably so, because for the most part it is, right? But the show itself has reached a level of 3D CGI where it looks good most of the time. It still has its awkward moments because 3D CGI just isn't hand-drawn, right? It's not like hand-drawn 2D, but it's more so than any other 3D CGI show I've ever seen in anime. It's innovating on ways to present itself and present the moments that happen in the show, as opposed to it just being generic moment-to-moment action. Things from camera angles to musical integration to just all these like creative things. The way it does it makes it sick. Like, it looks so good. But most CGI anime suck. The Soul Guy was the only decent one. Yeah, I did like him. I meant to tell you about Tekken animated CGI and whack. I refused to watch. Well, was it not good? Doro was good even though it's 3D. In my opinion, I have not seen it, but I have heard good things about it. I've not seen it. Me personally, I always prefer 2D hand-drawn over 3D CGI, just well, but you can make 3D CGI work. You just got to be more creative in the way that you present it. If you just give me 3D CGI, I'm not going to like it. But if you give me 3D CGI and like have some fresh takes on the way that you integrate it, now you got me listening. Now I'll look. It's boring. It's just not. Is the CGI that bad? Is it just the lore of the show? Is it all that? I'm getting absolutely fucking battered by this guy. Oh well. Okay. Boring the CGI looks so amateur, yeah. Like I say, man, if you got bad CGI, the reason why CGI is bad is not because it's so I can't remember how exactly I worded this earlier. What was it? It's easy to make CGI that looks bad because it's so fucking hard to make CGI that looks good. That's why. It's not that CGI is inherently bad, it's just that it's way easier to make a shit looking CGI anime than it is to make a good one. Because the bar for a good looking CGI anime is like infinitely higher than a bar for a good looking 2D hand drawn anime. Most anime these days, I'm watching right now like a comedy show called Tomo-chan as a Girl. It's not the most beautiful show ever, but like by if we're comparing it in a vacuum, it's like 10 times better looking than shows that have, you know, come in like years past. Obviously it would do, but the point is, like, at the very least as a viewer, I'm getting very good animation. You know what I mean? Or like very, very good environmental shots and design and stuff like that. First episode is supposed to hook you and motivate you for more, but I just don't care about Gene's future. Tekken lore is so boring. Yeah, I don't know anything about it to say, but maybe I'll give it a watch at some point. Maybe one time, give it a try. But then again, I probably won't now. The only time I can ever see myself trying it is what's his face? If I really like Tekken 8, then it would just like, it would awaken that like inner motivation to just want to experience it. Do you know what I mean? Otherwise I probably won't watch it. Oh fuck off, he's right there. That was super. GG anime waiting room. Let's go to story mode. That's why we'll never get one. Because of the way they do their story modes. Now, what I want is a Tsukihime remake. That's what I want. I haven't seen the original Tsukihime from JC Staff, but I'm pretty sure it's JC Staff. But I need it modern day, ufotable, done Tsukihime remake. It would look incredible.
I'll dance with you anytime.
I'd rather watch Side Story all over again. Not enough in my opinion. I agree. It'd be cool if we could get a fully animated so Guilty Gear story. Even if they don't do all of it, they just do a bit, like they just do Strive story or some shit like that. That would be cool. I just don't think they'll do that. I don't think there's enough money in it for them. Do you know what I mean? For such a big production. Because with the way they animate things, they're probably not going to do it in-house, because it needs to be a lot better. So they'll have to license it off. Which will in turn cost an absolute shitload. There's not enough in it for him. Trust me though, if one day, I think I've said this on stream before, but this applies to like so many different things. I promise you, if one day I become awash with the green, if one day I just become absolutely enswathed in the money, right? We will be getting a Berserk remake from the ground fucking up. We'll be getting a Tsukihime remake from the ground up. And anything that I look at, I'm just like, why does this thing not exist? I'm paying for it. I'm just going to fund for it to exist. Just imagine having that type of money. Where you just be like, yo, why the fuck is this thing not got an anime yet? Or why the fuck did this anime that came out years ago, it was so sick, why is nobody fucking taking the opportunity to fucking redo this? Oh, okay, alright, I'll pay for it then. Whip out the chat book. That'd be insane. I wonder how much money that would cost. I know. India's shit and I'd be able to have the manpower and time to make it. No, to be honest, Indigo, I think they have the manpower and time to make it, but are they going to make it good? If they were to make it, they got to make it significantly better than it is in the game. I don't think they have the manpower for that. Well, not the manpower, but the actual talent. I don't think they have the talent for that. Like, it's not just animators you need like directors and like fucking, I don't know like the official titles, but you need like directors and people who understand like real scene composition and like just all those arts of like actually making anime. Do you know what I mean?
Best victory ever.
Too much is the answer. Mr. Beast money out of revived franchises, yeah. Elon is funding the wrong things. He's pushing it to... No, Indigo, I'm not having that because the last chapter of Boruto that came out today, or yesterday, oh my god, it was fire. Another fire chapter. The last chapter of Boruto that came out yesterday was insane. It was so good. And the next one's probably going to be even better because shit is just going down right now. Shit is just going down. It's over. No, it's not over, but somebody might be about to fucking die. That's all I'm saying. Praise that. Alright then. Does nobody in here mind Boruto spoilers? You're sponsored by Boruto, there's no shot. You're lying. Is nobody in here bothered by Boruto spoilers? Because the manga is absolute fire right now. I ain't hearing nothing. I ain't hearing no other fucking takes. It's fire. But I've already spoken about Boruto with him ago, so I know he's not. But, Justin, are you okay with Boruto spoilers? Boruto is for the young lads. If we're talking about the anime, the anime has its problems, right? But the manga is fire, and there's just no debate on that one. I don't mind. Right. To give some context, right, to sum up the situation they're in right now, long story short, they've introduced two new characters called Ada and Damon, right? Damon is probably the strongest character in the verse right now. It's a bit dumb as to maybe why, but Aiden is probably the strongest character in the verse who's alive right now, okay? And Ada. Damon is probably the strongest character in the verse, and Ada has what's called a Senrigan, so she can see into the future and into the past, right? She just basically knows everything. And she has an ability, she also has an ability where she can charm basically anybody if they lay eyes on her, right? So it's just like an infatuation skill. Long story short, she's kind of like a wacky character, which is cool, because it's not just like basic villainy. She's got a crush on Kawaki and Boruto because she can't fall in love with anyone because she infatuates everyone, right? So they're sitting here in the village with Damon, with Boruto, and with Kawaki, and they were cohabitating in some house to try and have them get along and speak to Ada about what Code is doing, who's also another villain, who's grown like a fucking army of basically white Zetsus. They're not white Zetsus, but they are, right? He's got like a fucking army of white Zetsus, right? So that's where they were right now, yeah? Kawaki, for some reason now, because Boruto is 100% Otsutsuki, is beginning to sense when Momoshiki is like telepathically communicating with Boruto, right? So he calls him out and he tries to fuck him up. Boruto's trying to deny that he's talking to Momoshiki, right? So there's a rift. Kawaki leaves the house, pulls up on Naruto, right? He pulls up on Naruto, and Hinata's there as well, right? He pulls up on Naruto and Hinata, and he gives him, the big build-up of, like, you changed me, you gave me life, I was a husk, blah, 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 I was just waiting to die, all this stuff, right? That we already know at this point, as you've read the manga, right? And what he says to Naruto is, because of that, I'll do anything to protect you, I'll die without question, right? Kawaki then swears that he's going to hunt every single Otsutsuki down and kill every single one of them, because fighting against them means dying, and Naruto obviously doesn't have Kurama anymore, you know what I mean? Like, he's saying, I will take on the burden of fighting the Otsutsuki. And he said, Boruto is obviously 100% Otsutsuki now, and he has Momoshiki inside him, so Kawaki tells Naruto and Hinata that he is going to kill Boruto again, but this time he's going to make sure he doesn't fail. Hinata slaps him, and Kawaki's like, yeah, you can try, but there's nothing you can do about it. And because he's got Ishiki Otsutsuki's ability now, he teleports Naruto and Hinata to a different dimension, and now he's going to hunt Boruto, and there's going to be a humongous scrap in the village. As far as I'm aware, although I don't know if it's certain, Sasuke is in the village. Naruto had his moment fighting Ishiki and losing Kurama. Could we see Sasuke scrap Kawaki and possibly die? Code is also going to invade the village whilst all this is going on. Like, shit is going down. That's what I'm saying, Justin. It's layered. There's so much shit going on that it's hard to grasp in one take because there's so many moving parts. Like the manga is in like a fire position right now. It would be a problem if I could say, oh yeah, the Boruto manga's pretty heat right now, and then I'd just be like, oh yeah, Naruto's looking for seashells. But there's actually layered plots going on for once. With actual consequence. If you've seen the Boruto anime or manga, and you see, or even the film, where they defeat Momoshiki, and Momoshiki says to Boruto, one day those blue eyes will take everything from you, we're basically there now. I think. We're there now, because he says it himself. We are there now in the foreboded, there will come a day where your blue eyes take everything away from you.
Isn't over yet.
Slap. Absurd. Engine wins.
That does sound kind of hard. I know what's going on. There's Bocchi's murder right his chest sooner. If you read the manga, not the anime, I actually don't have much problem, because everything up to Ishiki was Ikimoto, I believe. Everything up to Ishiki and Baryomo Naruto was all Ikimoto, and now it's Kishimoto post that. And I don't think Kishimoto has had a better arc than unless he was responsible for the Momoshiki arc, then it's level. But I don't think Kishimoto has written a better arc yet post Ishiki than Ikimoto. Oh no, it was Kodachi. Kodachi was the person who wrote everything, I think. It's either Ikimoto or Kodachi, one of them, wrote everything up until Ishiki. Dude, the giant olive thought they fought in the other dimension was just corny. Post Sasuke retrieval. I'm trying to think what you...
Mankind knew that they cannot change society. So instead of reflecting on themselves, they blamed the beasts.
Post Sasuke retrieval arc. I'm trying to think what you're on about, Indigo, I can't remember. Well, you want me to explain what's going on again, Justin? Oh yeah. Oh, okay, no matter. I thought I'd clue on something, but it doesn't matter. No, I didn't. Please, right? Okay, so again, right? There's two characters that they've introduced into the series a little bit ago. One of them is called Ada, right? She has an ability called the Sendigan, where she can see into the past and into the future. So basically, she's all-knowing, and she has an ability called where she can just attract anyone and make them do her bidding and make them fall in love with her because of that ability, right? And then she has a younger brother called Damon, who is basically the strongest character in the verse right now. He's the strongest character alive. He just is. Like, he's the strongest character in the verse right now, right? And then she's in the Leaf Village because she was in the Temporary Alliance with pretty much the main villain of the show right now, Code, who's like a... He's a follower of Ishiki, who they just beat, the Otsutsuki they just beat, and he's trying to like carry out his will and still make the divine fruit with the 10 tails and all that shit. Just like the end of original Naruto Shippuden, right? He's still trying to carry that out like Ishiki was. He's not a Otsutsuki follower, right? So they're in the Leaf Village, Ada and Damon are, for the sole purpose that Ada is trying to bond with Boruto and Kaoki because she can't infatuate Otsutsukis. The only people that her charm doesn't work on are Otsutsukis, right? So they're in the village, and they're cohabitating in a house. Her, Boruto, Damon, and Kawaki are all in a house as they communicate with Ada about what Code's doing. Amino's, there's another character around, but basically, I'll keep it simple. I won't go any further than that, right? They've got these four cohabitating, right, to keep them in the same space and get the information they need off Ada, and hopefully not have Ada make Damon destroy the Leaf Village, basically, and fuck everybody up, like he could do, right? Kawaki starts beefing Boruto because obtaining Otsutsuki powers himself, but not being fully Otsutsuki, he can start detecting Momoshiki inside of Boruto. It causes a rift between them, and then Kawaki goes to Naruto, which he's not supposed to do. They're under house arrest, basically. He goes to Naruto and Hinata, and he tells them that I'm going to kill all the Otsutsuki, every single one of them, to protect Naruto. Afterwards, if you want, you can kill me, but before that, I'm going to eliminate every single Otsutsuki. Boruto is 100% Otsutsuki now because Kawaki killed him before, which they agreed to do. Kawaki killed him before, but Momoshiki halted the merging process of the karma to revive Boruto and stop him from dying, basically. And resisting the idea, Naruto tells him that although you're trying to protect me, if you're going to eliminate all the Otsutsuki and kill Boruto, ultimately, you're going to have to kill me first. Could you do that? And so instead, he seals Hinata and Naruto away in a different dimension, because the Otsutsuki's got to have that type of power. Boruto can do it as well, where they can leap between dimensions, like the Rinnegan, like Sasuke could do. He seals them away, and is now on the way to go and fuck Boruto up. And again, like I said, Sasuke is also in the village, as far as I'm aware, so Sasuke has got to get involved with this somehow. See, this is why this chapter was so fucking good, right? So, where is Boruto's sister? She's in the village, right? In this chapter, Indigo, I said Damon is the strongest character in the universe, in the verse right now. He's come up against Code, he's clapped him. He's come up against Kawaki, full karma, clapped him. He's come up against Boruto, full karma, Boroshiki, clapped him. He's clapped everybody. And Damon is literally just going around being like, oh yeah, Hokage, I could whoop him. Sasuke Uchiha, I could whoop him. They're out, right, because Kawaki's ran off and Ada's decided to fuck off as well, and she wants to tour the village, so he has to follow them, Boruto, and stay with them, and blah, 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 blah. And Damon, right, is walking around looking for someone to fight, because he's fucking Damon. And he spots Himawari, right, so the moment he sees it, he goes for her to try and hit her and attack her, and she doesn't try to dodge him, and Boruto pulls him away. But Damon says to Himawari, why didn't you dodge? I could tell that you could have dodged there. And basically, Damon, the strongest character in the verse, is hinting at Himawari having some like latent potential. That shit is cool as fuck, because Himawari has just been the other kid for the longest time in the Boruto narrative. But now, the strongest character in the verse as of right now is quite literally saying, you're the only person who I reckon actually has some fucking power. That there's something in there. There's a power festering in there. So it would seem, unless they drop it, that Himawari at some point, or you could at the very least you could assume in the time skip, Himawari will be a force to be reckoned with. You would think. That interaction was fucking sick. It was sick. Okay, I'm sorry about that. Half that characters will be cool too. To be fair, Justin, there's a lot of context that even there that's omitted, which that context definitely helps to make what's going on now even better. But even as it stands now, like, it could go wrong, right? Where is Sasuke's kid? Thank God, Himawari is one of the other kids. Yeah, exactly, which is cool. Right, Indigo, let me give you some more context, right? What Kawaki noticed... I'll explain Damon in a minute. It is a bit more dumb, but I'll explain Damon in a minute. What Kawaki noticed when Momoshiki was communicating with Boruto. He doesn't know what Momoshiki said. He just knows that he's in there and he's talking to him. Do you know what I mean? Like, he knows that he's actively conversing with Boruto. He just doesn't know what he's saying, right? What Momoshiki was showing Boruto was a glimpse of the near future, where literally everyone in the village, or at least the most notable characters, like the new Ina Shikacho, Squad 7, Kawaki, are all chasing Boruto. Mitsuki's activating Sage mode to chase him. So everybody's chasing Boruto and is like basically trying to capture him, restrain him. They're all saying things like, "Oh, that's not cool, man. Why did you do that?" Etc. 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 You know what I mean? Like, all the relevant characters that are going to chase him are after him. Everybody's after him, right? Momoshiki was showing him a glimpse of that distant future, right? Oh, distant future, that near future, right? What I'm thinking is that a bunch of shit's going to go down, and Sasuke, this could be a complete, like, take that's wrong, right? But basically, the village is chasing Boruto. The village is chasing Boruto, right? And it could possibly be because Ada charms a bunch of people to turn everyone against Boruto, because she likes Kawaki. She doesn't like Boruto, really. She likes Kawaki, that's who she's crushing on. Thus, making Boruto have to leave the village and go rogue for a while. If there's any other ninja who's going to leave the village and go rogue because you don't give a fuck about what the village thinks about his reputation, it's Sasuke. It sounds if they do this, it would be so fire. They have to leave the village because the village is hunting them and they're in trouble, and they've got to figure out how to get to Naruto. It'd be fucking sick. It would be sick. Trust me, Indigo, read the manga. The manga is way, 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 way better. For the most part. When the anime is really good, it's better than the manga. So the Momoshiki arc, the Ishiki arc, Kawaki's introduction, and most of the Kara arc is amazing in the anime. It just is. But the filler is incorrigible. It's awful for the most part. Bar the first arc, the school arc is amazing in my opinion. But most of the filler is just average to trash. But the manga is sick. The manga is really good. But yeah, another tidbit is, for some reason, right, Sarada and Sumire can't get charmed by Ada. So I have no idea, because in the near future flash the Momoshiki showed Boruto, Sarada and Sumire were chasing Boruto. So you've got like the double Dutch thing kind of going on there. Like, you don't know what their true intentions are and what they're doing, and if they're covering Boruto. You know what I mean? Like, there's a lot of shit that's going on right now, and it's kind of all up in the air, and we have to wait till we're kind of just waiting for like the big bang, so to speak. Well, to be fair, I say we're waiting. It's probably started because Kawaki sealed away Naruto and Hinata. Like, Kawaki and Boruto have this brotherly relationship, right? But how the fuck is Boruto going to react when Kawaki tells him, A, I've sealed your family, or half of your family, away in an ultimate dimension, and B, I'm going to kill you? Like, they're not going to just be like, he's not just going to get on two knees and let him seppuku, is he? Like, they're going to fight. They're going to actually fight. There's going to have to be some conflict, which in turn will allow Ada to charm the village and turn them all against Boruto. You know, you see where this is going? Like, actual consequence and progression. The vibes I'm getting of Boruto right now, right, because of what Kawaki's done, is that for the first time, Talk no Jutsu is not going to work. Something's got to give. This is the beginning of what you see in the time skip in the first episode or in the first chapter.
Mankind. Duel 1. Let's rock.
When we'll get that time skip, I don't bloody know. And it was a terrible idea to start the anime and the manga that way anyway. But that was lucky. But it feels like we're moving away from Talk no Jutsu. And we're going to have some real consequence going on. As much as I don't want characters that I love to die, I want writing with consequence. And if Sasuke goes out because he fights to save Boruto or some shit like that, because Boruto has to get out of the village, or just something of this nature, right, where like the genuine prospect of like a character dying, whether it be Sasuke or Sarada or anyone, that's what we need. Because Boruto for so long has felt like the only people who are going to die are the baddies. No, we need some like real consequence. There's a lot of information, a lot of people forgotten. To be fair, it's kind of a lot to take in a one go. That's why I would absolutely recommend reading the manga, because the manga is actually good. It gets a lot of bagging, and don't get me wrong, the manga's not perfect. It definitely has... I didn't press that. It's definitely not perfect, but the manga is good. It definitely is good. But no, I am a staunch defender of the Boruto manga because it's good. It is good. The anime, it's debatable. It ends up being mid because its best moments are 10 out of 10s and its worst can be as low as like fucking 2. So it ends up just being a mid show. But the manga though, I won't take no manga slander for Boruto. It's so good. And this year I think we're going to have a good year. We had a decent year last year, but I think we're going to have a good year this year. I cannot wait for next month's chapter. I just cannot wait. It's going to be amazing. Can't sit down to read anything, sadly. To be fair, Justin, I can kind of be like that. I say that. I was reading a light novel before I started stream for like 45 minutes. It's pretty good to start with. But more often than not, I prefer, if I'm sitting down and doing something, I'm either playing a game or I'm watching an anime. I feel like that because... Oh, why did I accept a match of this kind again? It's the least interactive experience in it, manga. And that's just the truth. Like, sometimes you get a manga that's better than the anime just because of circumstance. I'm reading one now called Maruko-chan, which is so fucking good, but the anime just can't... They can't replicate it just for style reasons, you know what I mean? It just doesn't translate very well. But, what's his face? When you get something like Jujutsu Kaisen, the manga's fucking sick, but the anime is fine. The anime is fine. And even Boruto, at its best in the anime, is fucking way better than the manga. But overall, especially with the inclusion of filler, it's not great. But I do read a decent amount of manga, to be fair. I collect a lot of manga, so a lot of manga that I have is either shit that I've read online or shit that I've taken a chance on, do you know what I mean? I've got a lot of manga in this room. I'll show you guys the shrine one day. And soon this year, Final Fantasy 16 will be on that shrine. And it'll be by far the most expensive thing on the shrine. What do you call someone that doesn't sleep all night because he was like, I'll get to this part of the game, go to sleep at 11:30 and wakes up at 5 PM? I would say a top G, Nico. I'd say a real man. I'd say a man's man. A man with sense, a man with pride, a man with true character, that's what I would say. Someone else might call him a fool. See, if it's you, Nico, I call you a man of culture. A man of pride. A man with strong character. Nico, I've kind of got some somewhat bad news in relation to the Kingdom Hearts gameplay playthrough. Kind of. It's not guaranteed. It's not set in stone. But if the PCs fall in line, when I get my first paycheck from my part-time job, I was obviously just planning on buying Kingdom Hearts, the collection. But as they're still in stock right now, I will be if they're still in stock when the time comes, buying the Final Fantasy 16 Collector's Edition, which is like 330 English Great British pounds, which would be like more than a half of my wage. So, and the rest goes towards bills. So I won't be able to. We'd have to wait another month. That's if I can get hold of one. If I can't get a copy, then I just don't get a copy of one. But I just buy Kingdom Hearts. But if I can, Kingdom Hearts can have to wait another month. Because there's no way I am missing a Final Fantasy 16 Collector's Edition ever. No way. Also, alright, I can wait, it's your money. Yeah, I just thought I'd let everyone know though, because I did say I was going to play it, and I still 100% plan on playing it, but Final Fantasy 16 Collector's Edition, you just can't miss out on that. I'm a weeb, right? I have multiple Collector's Editions on my drawers, yeah, on the drawers in the room, and they're fucking incredible. But that Final Fantasy 16 Collector's Edition, it belongs on these drawers for sure. Why in Naga's balance name would you ever spend that much money on a game? It's about collecting, Justin. It is. It's about collecting. It doesn't matter if I haven't got the money. I don't give a shit. I don't give a shit about money. I want it. It's gonna look fucking sick in my room. It looks so good. Which I've got so much up here. Yeah, collecting debts. I don't give a shit about the debts. I don't give a shit. We'll figure that out later. But what I know for now is that my fucking weeb shrine looks fire. I don't know how much exactly, but it's somewhere between like $1.5 grand to $2 grand I've got on top of this on top of these drawers. And this isn't even everything. It's mainly everything, like all the things I like the most prominent stuff. But it's not literally every copy of manga I have. It's most of them. It's most of the DVDs that I have, or Blu-rays and shit. But I've got the full Naruto manga in the fucking collector's edition box sets, or in the complete edition box sets, should I say? On the shrine, I've got fucking the Demon Slayer Hinokami Chronicles game that I had to get fucking imported from Japan because I couldn't get one I couldn't get in it. I don't think there is. I don't think they did press fucking European copies out for it, so I had to pay extra for that. I've got fucking Tales of Arise Collector's Edition up here. The box is humongous. I've got Persona 5 Phantom Thieves Edition, Persona 5 Royal Phantom Thieves Edition up here. I've got a lot of tasty collector's editions. I've got a Madara Uchiha figurine that was like 150 quid or 100 quid or some shit like that. I got a lot. It's not because I got a lot of money. Don't get that twisted. All the money that I've made in working life, for the most part, is on that drawer. Most motherfuckers my age will be buying a car, etc, etc. Yeah, it's fair enough, but fuck, I'm not into that shit, mate. Yeah, I'll figure out how to drive. I'll learn how to drive and shit later. Right now, I'm on the quest to become the weeb car game, so you know, gotta shop for the weebs. What do you think of the FF7 remake if someone hasn't played the original or the new game? I also haven't played the original, but what I think about FF7 remake is that it is fucking incredible. definitely one of the best games I've ever played. It might be in the top 5 for me. It's so fucking good. The music, the visuals, the combat. It's fucking incredible. It's such a good game. 1,000,000% would recommend it. It's so good. And even the DLC integrate was also really good. Speaking of FF7 remake, we got the second part this year, I think. Pretty sure. Reunion, I think it's called. That's going to be fun. I don't know what he was doing. I just wish it was a full game, not part 1 and 3. Oh, Nico, when you play, if you ever do play remake, you'll understand why it's not, because it's so much bigger. Like if they were to put the whole thing in one game, it'd be the biggest game that ever been made. It would be fucking humongous. Not in terms of like pure scale, like size of the open world or whatever, but in terms of like the amount of content. It would take so long, and it would just like it would be the most underpriced game of all time. Like it just would. Like you'd be talking about like, I mean, fucking 7, the first part took years to come out anyway. But you'd be talking about like, quite literally $70 or £70, whatever, separate games in one game. Like, for the most part, most scummy companies, and to be fair, Square are pretty scummy anyway, but most scummy companies like Activision Blizzard and shit would suck in a situation like this, and the games would largely be the same, and they just wouldn't be worth the price tag. Whereas for Final Fantasy VII, the game is so gorgeous. You can tell how brilliantly it's made that for me, it just completely and utterly justifies the price tag. Like, I don't feel for 1 second cheaped out that remake, the part 1 was part of the 3-part series at all, because of how good that first part was. If they make I mean, obviously I would expect them to be better all the way up to the end, like you keep getting better as you go, but if the second part is fucking anything like the first, it'll be money well spent, because the first part was fucking brilliant. Absolutely brilliant. I knew I was going to enjoy the game, but it surprised me how much I actually did enjoy it. It's a fucking brilliant game. I'm assuming when the next part comes out, they're going to merge together, so they'll probably do some sort of collector's edition where you can get both of them, yeah, but at the same time, like I say, I think it's a fair concern to be want it in one full game, but like I say, with the way they've done it, it would be the biggest fucking game that ever existed. It would be humongous. And I don't know how much so, but I think they're changing the fiction anyway, kind of, like, I think they're kind of changing the story, or at least changing like parts of the story. I don't think they're just doing the original FF7 story, hence why it's in different parts. Oh, shit. Give me that. Oh, can you stop DPing this guy's playing very defensive in that regard. I was fucking blocking that. You know, I can't expect anything on this and that. Oh shit, hold on. Thought I'll read that a bit quicker and I couldn't. Nice. You know, I can't respect your opinion on this and be a little pissed because you haven't played the original, so you don't have the fucking nostalgia goggles. I'd say with most people. The thing is, though, 9 times out of 10 when it comes to nostalgia, right, I would agree. But I don't think there's a place for the nostalgia argument in this situation because the scale of the games is completely different. Like, they're not remastering the original. If they were remastering the game and like it was literally just Final Fantasy VII remastered, where they just gave everyone like fully brand new 3D rendered models, 3D rendered landscapes, all that type of stuff, then it wouldn't be fair, because it's a remaster. It's not a remake, it's a remaster. It's the same game, and you know it's the same game, so it wouldn't be fair to split it in 3 parts, but it's a remake, so it's not the same game. So although you can be nostalgic because the characters and the verse and the fiction is the same or very similar, you can't have it. The nostalgia argument doesn't work in the end because it's not the same game. Now the only thing you can argue then when it comes to nostalgia is that it's not fair that they are preying on that nostalgia to make a brand new game that isn't derivative of the game that it originally was, that the fans originally fell in love with. That's fair enough. But at the end of the day, it's also their IP, so they're going to make whatever fucking shit they decide, do you know what I mean? If it wasn't so successful, we'd probably get a fucking, I don't know, well, maybe not if it wasn't so successful, but we'll get mobile games or just some shit, you know what I mean? Because it was successful, they're going to milk the IP, do you know what I mean? I think that's the only place where you can have a conversation about nostalgia. But in terms about the game's content, I think they've gone so above and beyond in the changes and stuff that they've done that I can still understand why people would be upset that it's not the same. You're not getting the whole story in the first game, but it's like it's incomparable to what you got in that game on the PlayStation 2 or whenever it came out in comparison to the game that you're getting now. Like, it's a completely different scale, and that's the only reason why Let's Go Square Enix get away from it. If it was a remaster, I'd be on their fucking arse. Also, if you like it, there's Crisis Core. I do want to play that as well, but we're just going to have to wait until I get Final Fantasy 16 first before I play anything else. I came out relatively no fanfare. I'm not sure how good it is. I just know it's another remake, remaster. I don't know. I think that's a remaster though, so that's a different case. We have to see how that one plays. But 400 push-ups completed with the top G last from afar. 400 push-ups. I like it. I couldn't. You could take my workout schedule for like the last year, and I probably haven't got 400 push-ups done. So you're doing better than me. How long is it? The first game? Oh, I can't remember. I've just played God of War Ragnarok and it was 40 hours long. I'm pretty sure it was longer than that. And I platinumed God of War Ragnarok as well. In fact, no, I think I've got 50 hours in God of War Ragnarok. But I platinumed that game, and a lot of it was post-game. That's not to take away from it, because obviously some of the post-game stuff is really good. My point is that I didn't platinum Final Fantasy, and I didn't actually play everything that I had to offer, because the post-game interaction is just really annoyingly awkward. Like, to access some of the things that you missed, it's just dead annoying, so I just didn't do it. But what's his face? I'm like very confident it's longer than God of War. It's very good. It's better than God of War in my opinion, although they're completely different games. It's definitely better than God of War. You mad? What? That was a snipe. You're too busy running Wayne Enterprises. I ain't got no money, Indigo. I am running no Enterprises. I know in terms of story, but the gameplay is different. It has the FS7 gameplay. Yeah, from Remake, yeah. I don't do it all the time, Nico. But God of War Ragnarok's Platinum was relatively easy. And I was... I say that because I was... well, it was actually quite easy as well. But I was actually quite close already by the time I finished the game. So I was like, oh, fuck it, I'll Platinum it then. I think I've only ever Platinumed... I was going to say 4, but I might be wrong. I think I've Platinumed 3 games, and I can't remember one of them. But I've Platinumed Final Fantasy 15. I Platinumed that. And then God of War. But I'm sure there's another one. I'm sure there was another one, but I can't remember what it was. I was looking at it the other day. What was it now? I can't remember. Maybe I'll remember it in a bit. But I've definitely planned at least one more game. Try and look if it's in here somewhere. No, I can't remember. But Final Fantasy 15 and God of War Ragnarok I've platinumed. But I know there's another one, which I can't remember what it is. Off the top of my head. Let's rock. Give me super. That shit is so OP. That poke into fucking thingies. Thoughts on 15? I have a very soft spot for Final Fantasy 15. But the game has got a lot of problems. It's not a great... I love the game. It's one of my favourite games of all time. But it's not a... On release it wasn't a great game. It's better now. But even then, it still has an absolute fucking heart attack trying to tell its story. It just does not do a great job of it. But is it... It's not a great game, but the characters are amazing. I loved it until it took me out of the open world and the story became depressing. I stopped playing then. I'm not gonna lie, the open world is one of the biggest problems I have with that game because there's just fuck all in it for the most part. It's gorgeous, but there's just not enough to do. They really missed on that concept, and I hope if they're doing it again for 16, they get it right this time. But 15 has plenty of problems, but I love it overall. I do. I love that game. Why is Damon strong? Right, Indigo. How much do you know about the Kara, Indigo? Oh, by the way, Nico, Boruto spoilers. If you're bothered about Boruto, the anime, or the manga, we're going to talk about some Boruto spoilers again. So just be warned. But how much do you know about the Kara in Boruto, Indigo? Kakarot. I mean, 15 got passed around like a cheap horse. Exactly. Which ended up fucking the game up, but don't really care about Boruto. Right, that's cool. Right, so the Kara are also one of the best parts of Boruto, right? So if you do read the manga, they're also really cool, right? But basically, there's a character in the Kara essentially served Jigen or Ishiki Otsutsuki, the one who Naruto defeated, right? To essentially help him achieve his goals. I think, yeah, they served him to help achieve his goals. That's pretty much all I need to say, right? In the Kara, there are an absolute bunch, and Cody's one of them, of cyborgs created by a scientist called Amado, who's now on the side of the leaf, basically. He did this in the long term to eventually maneuver a way to get into the Leaf Village, speak to Naruto, and get Naruto to kill Jigen. Or Ishiki Otsutsuki, because he knew that Naruto was the only one who can do it. Basically, Amado was betraying Ishiki, right? He went so far as to make a clone, or a cyborg, inspired by Jiraiya, called Kashin Koji, right? He looks like Jiraiya, he's just wearing a mask, he uses all the Toad jutsus and shit, and all that stuff, right? But Amado also created Ada and Damon, right? Damon has this ability where, in terms of like his base power level, I don't know, but he just is. But in terms of how strong he is, I don't know why he's just that strong, but he just is. But he has an ability where whatever he's touching, he can reflect.
We're friends now, right?
I don't fully understand how it works because it's been poorly presented, right? But basically, he can deflect anything, not just actual physical things. He can reflect intent. So if you actually think about hitting him, if you think about causing harm to him, he can reflect that as well and hit you with that. So quite literally, he's untouchable. You can't attack him, basically. There's going to be some sort of workaround that eventually gets revealed. That's how it works, anyway. But as of right now, he's just completely unbeatable. Like, no one really can probably beat him. Bar Boruto and Kawaki, and maybe Code. But he's slapped up all three of them on previous occasions, so who knows. But basically, his reflectability and the fact that he's a cyborg is what makes him so OP. But yeah, the Kara are awesome. Like I said in Indigo, Boruto's manga is better than the anime, for the most part, because it skips out on all the fluff filler between the good bits. But when it comes to those good bits in the anime, they're fucking 10 times better than the manga, just because they have anime benefits. And particularly like around the Kara arc, you get like a lot of exclusive Kawaki manga anime only backstory that doesn't appear in the manga and stuff like that, you know what I mean? But the Kara arc is where the show actually really starts to get interesting. Like, it's too much to recall, just me sitting here, because I can't even remember everything that's going on. There's that much going on. What? Oh shit. Got him. I suppose lots of moving parts, so this is good to me. Yeah, Boruto now, where it is 1000% there. It's been there for a little while. Since the Kara get involved, that's where it begins to get to that point. Before that, no, it's a bit more simple, but it's still effective, because life mainly revolves around Boruto at that point and not much else. But once the Kara get involved, the world sort of begins moving again, if you get what I mean. Like, you're dealing with the Kara initially, but you can instantly understand that there's bigger problems at large. Do you know what I mean? That once the Kara get dealt with, as they have been, will arise. There's plenty of shit going on. Like, again, it all sort of depends on where they end up taking it now, but I feel like so much could go on in this stage where we are right now. Like I said this earlier, I feel like where the manga's going right now, with Kawaki sealing away Naruto, is that for the first time, Talk no Jutsu is not going to work. The situation is not going to be resolved by Naruto or Boruto trying to reason with the person on the other side. Do you know what I mean? Especially like right now, because in this moment, Kawaki has sealed away Naruto's parents and is swearing to kill him. What do you think Boruto's going to do? Do you think he's just going to let him kill him? Do you think he's going to be happy about the fact that he sealed away Naruto and Hinata in a different dimension? Like, as much as they want the same goal of protecting the family, there's inevitably going to come a rift, which is kind of what the opening opening scene in the anime for the time skip, or the first chapter in the manga, forebodes to, is that at first, before we knew about Kawaki, it sounds like Kawaki killed Naruto. But no, from what we know now, it's dead certain that whatever Kawaki's done to Lord Seventh, when he says, I'm going to make sure you end up like Lord Seventh, whatever he says about Lord Seventh in that little scene is not bad. Like, he's protected Naruto. He says, I'll send you to where I sent the 7th Hokage. So it sounds like, again, at that time, he sealed Naruto. Or maybe, like, even imagine this. Imagine now, Naruto is sealed away now for good in the story, up until the time skip. Like, they're still fighting then over Boruto trying to rescue, or at least get his parents away from where Kawaki's holding them. But Kawaki won't allow him because he still believes it's not safe enough for them to be around because Boruto's alive. And that's why it makes Boruto's line in the beginning make sense, because Boruto says so like Oriwa Shinobi da, which means I'm still Shinobi, right? And what he means by that is Kawaki is saying that even though Boruto is still like present and still conscious, he's fully Otsutsuki now. So in reality, Momoshiki is still a threat and he still exists. Whereas Boruto, and that's why he's resolved to kill Boruto, whereas Boruto's saying, no, I'm still a shinobi. I'm still me, basically. Which makes it make like 10 million times more sense. I just think about how compelling a narrative that is. Boruto is quite literally trying to stay alive because he obviously just doesn't want to die, and he feels like he can control Momoshiki's power. But Kawaki and possibly others, for the safety of the people they care about, are trying to take him out. That sounds fucking sick. That sounds fucking sick. Because technically, Boruto's not in the right. But there will be a time skip. There will. As well, Indigo, right, you might not know this, but all the events of Boruto have happened within the space of a year. He's still 12 years old. I think Kawaki's like a year older, but he's still 12 years old. Like, no time has passed in the verse right now, really. And the time skip has him looking significantly older, but in reality, it could literally just be 2 years. It'll probably be 4, let's be honest. It'll probably be 4, and they'll make him 16, like Naruto. But, kind of fucked that up. But, the time skip almost doesn't matter because the sort of synopsis, if you will, has been laid out. Boruto and Kawaki from this point forward are probably never going to reconcile on this issue. We've had constant spats between the two, where at times they disagreed, at times they got really closer. Right? But in this juncture, so much so that Boruto resolved himself to dying and asked Kawaki to kill him, which he did. Whereas now, it's got to a point where Boruto feels like he said it to himself, that he feels like, oh, you might have said it to Sasuke actually, but he feels like he can control his power bear with Momoshiki now for some reason. Like, that's just how he says it, it's like vague, he just feels more in control of the power. Whereas Kawaki feels, no, you're just an alien now, mate, you are just an Otsutsuki, so you need to be eliminated. So from this point forward now in the story, they will probably never reconcile up until the time skip, which we've seen. So it makes sense now where the story will be up until we get there. It's going to be those two at odds alongside the other moving parts in the story like Ada and Damon and Code. Oh, that's true. Now too much taller than his time skip. Exactly. But I feel like that the time skip now has almost kind of already been answered. We know what they're fighting about now. Like, precisely, to the point, I feel like. Where Code is at that time, where other characters that we care about, like Sasuke and Sarada and Mitsuki and everybody, where they are, that's a little harder to answer. But one thing that's for certain is that they're still fighting over the same thing. It's whether Boruto is or isn't still a shinobi or is still Boruto. And Kawaki is still on his quest to eliminate all the Otsutsuki.
Victory ever?
They should have never done this fucking time skip though at the beginning, because they've written themselves into a corner trying to make it happen. Like, realistically, that scene from the opening part of the manga or the show could happen now, because Code, part of his motivation is he wants to just make Kawaki suffer and destroy the things that are close to him, like Naruto and the Leaf Village. So you could infer that from the opening scene, it's not Kawaki who smashes up the leaf, it's Code. And Boruto and Kawaki are just fighting in the midst of Code's invasion. Like, maybe they get rid of Code, and now they're at odds again. Do you know what I mean?
Are you ready?
Realistically, it could literally happen now. Now, it has to happen later, yeah. And that's just... You can make it work, but they just didn't do a good job of it. So now they're just constantly playing catch-up. It's a good job that the catch-up that they're playing, though, is good. They're doing a good job, for sure. But they just made it difficult for themselves, I think. I know, for sure. But I promise, Indigo, if you would consider yourself someone who's a big fan of Naruto, if you're not, then there's a little bit of Boruto manga-wise that I would say maybe wouldn't
I'll say sorry in advance.
woo you. But I was a mega fan of Naruto. So Boruto, although it has its problems, for sure, it's not perfect, Boruto is brilliant overall. It's a good manga. It's not perfect. Like I say, Damon, being the strongest character in the verse right now, almost makes no sense, to be honest. Like, for example, Code, right? Code, whilst he was serving under Jigen, had these things on called limiters, and made by Amado, and Jigen would self-impose, really, but force Code to wear these limiters, because without the limiters, Code was stronger than Jigen. Now, Jigen was Ishiki's form before Ishiki, like, fully reincarnated into his Otsutsuki body, right? So it's not full power Ishiki, but it is certainly Ishiki. It's Jigen, so it's not full power Ishiki, but it's still a body under the influence of Ishiki Otsutsuki. So a powerful vessel. It's not like a weakling. That Code without his braces, or without his limiters, is stronger than everybody else in the cast, bar maybe Kawaki and Boruto. And even then, it might be close, right? But we were basically dubbed up that Code, without his limiters, is the big bad, right? Long story short, shit happens, Code kidnaps Amado, blah 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 blah, and makes him remove his limiters, right? So when that shit happened, and although I'll explain why this is okay going forward, well, how they made it okay, it's just at the time it didn't seem like it would be, right? But Code gets his limiters removed. As the reader, you're now thinking, oh shit, shit's about to go down. Immediately after getting his limiters removed, Damon whoops him. He just whoops him. He just plays with him. He fucks him up. And it just makes Code look shit. Initially, it's bad, right? But Code has been taking L after L after L after L. He's a failed... He failed his karma. Like, the backstory behind this is just too much explaining to do. But the backstory behind Code is basically that he wanted to beat Ishiki's vessel, but for some reason the karma wouldn't be placed onto him properly. Like, he he couldn't become a vessel. He was a failed vessel. But he usually, when Ishiki was trying to put karma onto his, onto the person he thought had potential, they would die instantly if it didn't work. But Code didn't die, so he became like a false vessel. But he believed in the Otsutsuki and their ways, and he believed in like serving Ishiki. So he feels like Kawaki has basically robbed him of everything. He has Ishiki's abilities now that Ishiki had with his karma. He basically feels like Kawaki has taken everything off him. That's what he feels like. So he's the way that they're building up Code is that he's basically taking all these L's. He's going to have a major comeback. He's going to have a humongous comeback. That's what I think they're doing. Savvy as well, good player, because you mindlessly press a button. Sugar Man, I'm not gonna be that guy, but if I'm mindlessly pressing the button and I'm winning, that sounds like a you problem. Where are all the other getting kids? This is why, Indigo, the manga, but the anime is bad, right? Because this is where the manga kind of falls flat, right? But also makes the anime kind of fall flat too, right? Some of them are also there trying to monitor Boruto's mission. But obviously they can't because of Ada's ability, the attraction ability, right? So Shikadai was there trying to help out, but he can't really do much because he was getting attracted to Ada. Ina Shikacho are there. You know what I mean? Like, shit, some of the Genin kids are there, not all of them, but some of them. But they're just kind of being on standby, they're not really doing much of anything, right? The only kids that are involved close to Boruto's mission are like literally in the vicinity of Ada are Sumire and Sarada, because for some reason they are not being attracted. They're not falling for Ada's attraction ability. And Shikamaru is like kind of planning for them to maybe assassinate Ada by playing it off as if they are infatuated by it, and then eventually when they get the chance killing her. But the anime, they make it suffers because Sumire is kind of in the manga, right? She's kind of about, but she's not built up like she is in the anime, especially in the first arc. So I'm not gonna lie, I like Sumire, but a lot of the time she pops up in the manga, it just makes no sense, because it's just like she could be replaced with any other student and it wouldn't make a difference. It wouldn't be much different. Sarada, granted, no. But Sumire, you could replace her with any other student from the class, and it really wouldn't make that much of a difference. How do you click thoughtlessly? I'm not gonna lie, Sugar Man, this is the second time you come in being a bit salty. If I'm clicking thoughtlessly and you can't beat me, it's because you're not thinking about how I'm clicking thoughtlessly, and you can't beat thoughtless thinking. You can't beat no thinking, which means you're not thinking either. Therefore, we're both not thinking. That's why 2 people are watching you. Right, this is the first time this is ever going to happen, but I'm going to do it because you've done this a couple of times, Sugar Man. If we ran the set, I would smoke you on every single character that I play, and I don't even give a shit about this game. But I'd smoke you with Test, I'd smoke you with Bridget, I'd smoke you with Baiken, and I would smoke you with Sin. I haven't played Kai in a while, I'd probably smoke you with Kai. I haven't played Ram in a while, I'd definitely smoke you with Ram. I haven't played Sol in a while, and I would smoke you with Sol. And in fact, before I started streaming, we played loads of times, and you got smoked all those times before. That's a factamundo. It doesn't mean nothing, because we're both peons in the grand scheme of things, and not relevant to Strive. But I have whooped you with every single character on the Celestial 4 that I play. This one, this one, this one, this one, this one, this one, and this one, and that one. Every single one of them I have mopped you with. That's for me and you to know because we played, but I have mopped you many a time. Talk your shit. See, I will never do this, Indigo. I'm a nice guy. But this is the second time he's coming here talking some bullshit about mindless button pressing. I've beaten this guy so many times. If we ran the set on any of these characters, I would smoke you. In fact, we've just played about 4 sets. And I was talking about Boruto lore, and I think I beat you in almost all of them sets. That sounds like a you issue to me, not me. That sounds like you suck, not me. I genuinely did play autopilot whilst talking about Boruto, and you couldn't beat me. That's a you issue, not me. And, even worse, you main Chip. You're playing your main, and you're still not beating me. I'm playing my 1, 2, 3, 4th character, and you're getting smoked. Does that don't sound like a me issue? That sounds like a you issue. If you're still here, I'm gonna lay it down right now. Yeah? Run the set, I'll pick Kai. I bet you I'll smoke you. I haven't played Kai in months. I bet you, I won't even up in trading mode, I bet I would smoke you. And I haven't played Kai in fucking donkeys. But you would lose. I thought this before, the last time he come in here talking shit, but I was nice to him. But what I was thinking before, when he was talking shit last time was, this guy actually sucks though. Like, he's actually shit. Like, he mashes constantly. And he can play that way, he bought the fucking game, like. But for him to come in here and talk about the way I play the game, when he genuinely sucks at the game, like, he is actually shit. Like, he's a shit player. I mean, does that matter? No. But, like, if we're going to talk about, like, mindless button pressing and shit, he's a shit player. He's a shit player. Do you know what I mean? And this is the last flex I'll pull, right? Because it really doesn't matter. I'm never going to win anything in my span of time playing this game, so it doesn't matter. But every character I've played on stream, bar Ram and Bike, and I'm in the top 104. I've looked for Sugar Man a couple times. Never seen him. Never seen him. After he talked shit, I looked for him, and I couldn't find him. There's leaderboards in this game, isn't there? I guarantee his Chip ain't nowhere near him. Bro went radio silent. Of course he would. Of course he would. You know me, Indigo. You've been here long enough. I'll complain about things, but I'll never really criticise because you bought the game, bro. You play how you want. You do what you want. But if you're going to come here and shit talk me, we'll be factual then. We're factual. And the fact is, you can go and check the streams. Almost every single time we've played, he don't win many sets. He doesn't win many. And the thing is, though, I've known about Sugarman as a player before I started streaming. Before I was streaming, before I was even like... Because I'd say I'm okay at the game now. I wasn't before. Before I was okay at the game, I was beating him. And he was playing Chip then. Like, he was playing Chip all the way back then. So he's played one character for the entirety of the game's life cycle, and he's still shit. Like, that's a you problem, bro. That's not me.
Mankind knew that they cannot change society.
I guarantee you, if I picked up Chip and you give me like 3 days, I'd be a better Chip player than him. He genuinely... When you play against someone like Zulu, who's insane, and then you play against someone like him, who just sucks, it's just like, you know the difference of like, what an actual good player is like. Like the last time he come in here talking shit, he was talking about some shit like, he just finds it really hard to not get salty at people who mash in fighting games. Basically, he was trying to say me. People who mash in fighting games, because he has a long history in fighting games. Bro, if we go on the button inputs in this game, in fact, we'll do that. We will go on the replays in this game, and we'll have a look at your inputs, because I think you'll see who's mashing. Oh, what is this ping? We'll see who's mashing. I'll tell you, well, he probably isn't, because I do mash. But when it comes to mashing, oh, I know it's definitely him. The irony that Sugarman coming here talk about mashing, and at the end, every time he plays someone, he has stop mashing please at the end of his thing, but he mashes like mad. That's one of the reasons why I find it so easy to beat him, because on Wake Up, he's so predictable, because 9 times out of 10, he's pressing a button or backdashing. He's not blocking. And, I mean, I shouldn't even be giving him this much time, but I don't really care. It's not getting to me. But I play the game in a way that's beneficial to him and his character. And he still can't beat me. I'm not laming him out. I'm running him down and fucking him up. Imagine if I played him with Test and played lame. He would just get absolutely destroyed. He would never win a game. Of course he says that and then doesn't want to run the set. It's like, even if he beats me, then I have to swallow it all. Do you get what I mean? But the point is, I didn't start talking shit. He did. And then he just goes and runs away. Should we go and BM him and try and find him? No, what are we going to do? We're going to do replays, won't we? Where, can I access my replays from here? Let's see if we can find one. I won't take too much time, but if I can find one, what if it crashes me fucking game? That's why you got 3 people watching you. Oh. If he played you, at least there'd be a point. Exactly. You know what I mean? But dude showed sword trash and ran. Exactly. But no, if he did, like I say, man, I've said this before, like, winning doesn't matter in this game, man. It really doesn't. Unless you're trying to be a pro. But he sucks, so what's the problem? Where's the... Right, so I won that set. I won that set. I won I won that set. I won that set. I won that set. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2. I won that set. 1, 2, 3. I won that set. I won. We played 1, 2. Hold on. 1, 2, 3, 4. We played 4 sets. I won every single set whilst autopiloting with my 4th character. But I'm bad. I won 4 sets in a row. Let me just recount that, just in case I'm bullshit. So you can see that there, right? That's 1. There's 2 wins there. That's 1. He beats me in the first game, right? I win the 3rd and I win the 1st. That's 2. I win the 2nd. I win the 1st. That's 3. And then I win the 2nd and I win the 3rd there. That's 4. If I could get more, I would. Because trust me, it would be the same on every single one of them. Every time I play him, to be honest, I regularly 3-0 him, let alone 2-1. I don't know what this guy's talking about, bro. Well, let's see. Let's just go. Right. Let's have a look at this one. Right. View replay. I'm sure you can show. Oh shit! I just did a trophy. How cool is that? I'm sure you can show like button inputs on replays. I open toggle input display. Wait till he gets knocked down. Just wait till he gets knocked down. I guarantee you that controller going to get busted. Hold on, let me see that. Right, those two DPs were fine. That was you just read me one header. Bro, what is he pressing? R2 out or what the fuck? Hey, you read me there, that's fair enough. Oh, brainless behaviour. What the fuck was he trying to do there? Tell you what, I'm going to BM so hard right now. Can I get rid of this little menu? I can, right? I'm going to BM so hard right now. I'm going to clip this, and tomorrow I'm going to upload it. I'm going to clip that that super that he did right there. I'm going to upload it tomorrow, just a troll. I'm going to clip it. Let's wait for it, it's nearly there. The most big brain chip player I've ever seen in my life. The greatest chips and off player you'll ever witness. Phenomenal. He's one hit there. He's mashing. What was he mashing on? Wake up there. Why can't I fucking like fast forward rounds and shit? I want to know what he was pressing there when he was knocked down. I'll fast forward it, right? I've saved the clip as well, so we'll be having that up tomorrow. Oh shit, where's my fucking TV remote? Let's not have the TV going, stand back. Ah, we're almost there. So he does that, which is fucking stupid. Anyway, what's he pressing here? I can't really see. It looks like he just pressed forward R2, but I don't know. Look! Whoa! What is going on here? Oh, whoa! What is that? Run that shit back right now. Start that round again. Whoa! What the fuck was that? What was that? I just saw something horrible. Oh, mind you, I can fast forward around, can't I? Here we go. Here. What was this? Oh, what is? What? Look at the square button. Look at this dude is. That's what he's doing right there. Come on. You can only laugh at it. Come on. Bro, what is this guy pressing? When I was playing, was it a Nino player I was playing earlier? I said was fighting. No, it was a chip player, wasn't it? That chip player who just kept fucking supering on wake up, I say he was fighting demons. This motherfucker's fighting demons. What's this? What? Look at those most recent inputs. What's this? What is this? You're being DP'd. Why are you? What's this? It would make sense at about now, or like a split second before. But what? You're in the air. Is that smashed the eye? Oh my god. Right, so I hit him on block here. Oh, so now when he should be mashing, when I'm trying to bait him, he's not pressing buttons, but he's in mid-air and the dude's mashing his controller. What did I miss? Basically, Nico, for the first time, I've clapped back at somebody because they were talking shit, but he's not beat me in like the dude never beats me in any sets. If you scroll up, you might be able to see it, and he just disappeared. So we're just watching his gameplay and seeing how bad he mashes. And we're having to go kick about seats. Okay, he's hitting me here. This is all normal neutral. He bursted, fair enough. Why did he jab there? No need. Look at him, I'm hitting him again and he's mashing burst. Dude is a fucking demon. He's talking to me about mashing. Dude is literally going hard. Let's take away the bias, right? Let's go to the first game. Maybe we'll give him the benefit of the doubt. Maybe he was mashing because he was frustrated. Like, did he come talk shit on the chat? Yeah, he did. He did. He's done this before, Nico, and I let him off last time, but this time I'm not letting him off. This is the first game that we played today. So the game just started. What's this? Look at his side. Oh man, you know they're older. I was going to say fucking hell. Whoa, no. What's that? Oh man, no, he's tension blocking with 3 buttons. Okay, he's tension blocking with double buttons. I'll give him that. Because I'm using the macro now, so it confused me, but no. Okay. Okay, well, this makes sense. This is the first game. I can't remember who wins this one. I don't know if it's me. What's he pressing? He's trying so hard to do something on wake up there. Look at what he's. I'm gonna have to rewind the round.
They cannot change society. So instead of reflecting on themselves,
Is there any way I can refresh like the button input log? Watch what happens when I knock him down in the corner here. Look at how hard he's pressing buttons for someone. Wait, look at him. When I throw him here in a minute. Look at this. Look at what? What? Nico, trust me, that's fine. But he come in my chat, talk shit when he lost we played 4 sets, Nico. So four first to 3s or best of 3s. I've won every set, and then he come in here talking shit, saying, basically that how do you play thoughtlessly? That's why 3 people are watching you. So because of that, he has to get roasted. But look at all his pressing when he's on the floor. But if you're going to come in someone's chat talking shit, like at least have the skill to back it up. The dude is mashing out of his mind. The thing is, though, this is nothing new. I've always known this about Sugar Man, that he's always been a masher. That's why he's shit. Like, he's always been a masher. It doesn't matter if you're shit. It doesn't matter if you're not good at the game or whatever. But he started talking shit. So let's keep it a $1.50. What's this? Dude is just straight jamming on his control whenever I hit him. Well, what he expects to do is just do chip flowchart shit and for no one to do anything about it. Did you block him? Did he leave? No, he just left, Nico. He talked shit and he just left. I told him, Nico, that if we ran the set, I'd absolutely destroy him. Because, and again, this doesn't matter, like, who cares? I'm never going to win anything in Strive, so it doesn't matter if I beat Sugar Man. It doesn't mean anything. But if you're going to talk shit in my chat, then it's time, then you got to do something. You got to run the game, you got to run the set, you know what I mean? But dude doesn't want to run the set because he knows exactly what'll happen. I literally just literally, Nico, we played 4 sets just, yeah, before he come in and talk shit. In all them 4 sets, I was talking about Boruto lore. I was barely paying attention to what I was doing, and I still won every set. That's his fault, not me. That's just because he sucks at the game. Tsuki explained the lore. See, that's what I was doing. I was literally chopping it up about Boruto and beating him at the same time, and he has a problem with that. You know what would be really embarrassing is if he actually sat back and watched the stream when I was playing him and just heard how disinterested I was into what he was doing on the screen and still beat him though. That should humble him. You can just hear that I'm clearly thinking about other things and explaining other things, and the only thing you've got paying attention to the gameplay is my eyes. Everything else is elsewhere, and you still couldn't beat me.
Mankind knew that they cannot
I hate to be that guy because I really don't care, but just imagine how bad I'd beat him if I actually played to win. He would never beat me. I'd be as brazen to say he'd probably never beat me in another game again. No different upsides. Oh, sure, I could have thought I read it quicker. I didn't. Sorry, I'll get to it in a sec, Nico. Give me one then. Yes. But yeah, in terms of shit like that, one thing I do want to practice just for the people that are in here is I don't ever want, if someone ever shit talks me, don't shit talk them. Like, let me shit talk them, because trust me, I'll do it all on my own. Do you know what I mean? Now, if they shit talk you as well, do what you want, like, but if they shit talk me, just let me do the firing. You know what I mean? Because I've got more than enough ammunition. Different size. Buying games more RPGs more. It's a good question. It's a good question. I love fighting games, but I think a good RPG JRPG game with a great story is like unbeatable for me. Like as good as amazing as this game is, it will never be as good as Persona 5 for me. You know, I love Persona 5. So I mean, Strive is amazing, but did it have the lasting impact on me that Persona 5 did? No. Could it? Probably not. No, it just couldn't. So, RPGs. But I do love me fighting games. Don't get that twisted. Pardon me, sorry. We spoke about this, but to go back to fucking Sugar Man. We spoke about this before though, man. Like, the internet is full of it. I literally just put this on my Twitter the other day, right? I mean, I'm a small channel, I have to fucking self-promote. As much as the ego inside me doesn't want to self-promote my shit and be like, hey, could you check out my channel? Because it's like, you know, you just don't want to do that, you know what I mean? You want to be the fucking guy that can just do something and everyone in the world knows. But the reality is, you got to swallow your pride a bit and fucking, for the greater good of achieving the goals that you want to achieve, you got to self-promote your own shit. You got to swallow your own pride a little bit in that regard. I fucking sent it to some dude on Instagram, and his fucking response was, kill yourself, you self-promoting shit, or something like that. And now, like, on the surface, that's like really fucked up, but it's like, I don't care. I have no idea who the guy is behind the camera, do you know what I mean? Or behind the phone, and he has no idea who I am. Like, it really doesn't matter whatsoever, that sort of interaction. So like, whenever they happen, it never gets to me, but it does make me think, like, what's the point? Like, what's he just got out of that interaction with me? Because it's just a bit of a weird interaction. Do you know what I mean? But at the same time, though, and this is just who I am in real life, I'm a very spiteful person if you start some shit like that first. So best believe Sugar Man will become a piece of lore in a Wandering Tanuki's history. And if we ever are fortunate enough to continue to grow this community, he will forever be a meme or like a troll that gets brought up, in the sense like, that's why you've got 3 people watching you quote will always be a part of this channel's lore. Or I say if, you know, someone's being salty in the chat, they will probably be branded as Sugar Man. Like, if he wants to bag on the grind, he can be a part of the fucking infamy, he can be a part of the lore. That can be his penance, that can be his contribution. Sugar Man Saga. Well, he's not good enough to have a saga dedicated to him. He's just going to be a little piece on the mural, do you get what I mean? That ultimately forms a Wandering Tanuki. Oh. We're having some good games out there. Why have we just been fucking nuked? I'm fucking stuck here right now. Watch me game crash. If my game crashes, that's going to be so annoying. But we are stuck here, that's for sure. Damn filler episode. Yeah, he's a filler episode. He's a filler episode. Dude probably does fuck all with his life anyway. If he's coming into someone else's chat to talk shit about Guilty Gear Strive, dude probably hasn't got anything going on.
Get to the chopper now! Get to the chopper now! Here, quickly!
Are we going to get out of here or I've been fucked? Because if I have to restart the game after we start the stream, I don't fancy doing that.
Get to the chopper now! Now!
Have I been fucking DDoS or something? Is that what's gone down? Fucking Sugar Man's tried to hit me on the internet. Fucking, he's crashed my game. Get to the chopper now, quickly! I love that to disrespect. Bro, I'm actually glitched. BRB again. No worries, Nico. No worries. Your boy's straight up glitched. Sugar Man, he did. He's actually hacked the Matrix. He's hacked the top G. He's hacked the top G. He's hacked the top G through the Matrix, bro. The Matrix have attacked me. I'm thinking about what the title of that video is going to be. Do I upload it right now just to be a mega troll? Because I could actually do that. Because you would probably see it as well, and that would be even funnier. But I'm thinking about what the title would be. I'm thinking of putting like something like I played against the #1 chips enough player in Guilty Gear Strive. Or some shit like that, you know what I mean? Some sarcastic title. I played against the #1 chips enough. Upload it now, stream's over. If this fixes itself, I'll fucking carry on, but... Or I'll come back anyway, but... I can't upload it right now, yeah. Hold on. It's going to pause the screen, but I'm still here. Right, I just need to cut the video down a little bit because it's a lot of wasted time here. There we go. Hopefully by the time I've done this, it will fix itself. Right, I'm uploading it to my YouTube now, so it's in private though for now until I change the name and etc and figure that shit out. But why is my game glitched like this, bro? Oxys, fix the fucking game! Fix the fucking game! Right, it's only like 13 seconds, so it shouldn't take me very long to get hold of this and then edit. I'm pretty sure he's still subbed to me as well, Sugarman, so you know. Fuck him, you can bitch all you want, as long as you give me that $5, it's fucking low tier god style. As long as you're a tier sexual, I don't give a fuck. Time to do push-ups. Do I end the stream here, or do I restart? $50 to get unbanned. You're picking a meta character, so ban that ass. Right, I'm altering the title now. What is the title? Restart, there are still games to be played. There are. I do still feel like playing the game. But if not, GG. We'll see. Let me upload this video and then I'll see. I'm thinking the title should be I played against the... greatest shit player in Guilty Gear Strive. Sugarman, I've got the title. If I'm going to really troll, and I am, Sugarman filler arc dash talk shit get hit. Sugarman filler arc dash talk shit get hit. Oh no, I feel like I need to like call it like an island, like One Piece style, like Masher Island. Sugarman filler arc, Masher Island, or Mash Island. Oh, those two titles are so good. Sugarman filler arc, talk shit get hit, or Sugarman filler arc, Mash Island. Oh shit. I don't know which one to go for. They're both really good. And usually in my description, I do like my whole thing, like, you know, Wandering Tanuki, my PayPal, you know, this is why I've got to pay, all that stuff. But in the description, I'm just going to put talk shit. Only talk shit if you have 2 opposable thumbs to play the game with. Only talk shit if you have 2 opposable thumbs to play the game with. Mash World, Sugarman Filler Art, Mash World. Sugarman, Pillar Rock, Mash Island. For some reason, I feel like changing this Sugarman Filler Arc the final season. I just think it carries so much more weight. Sugarman Filler Art, the final season, Mash Island. Don't talk trash and run. That's basically the gist of it. Don't talk shit in the first place, really, because I'm petty motherfucker. I'm being deadly serious. Well, it doesn't matter if you believe me or not, because I'm just going to do it anyway. But I'm being deadly serious when I say I'm going to troll this motherfucker till the end of my days. Even if it's a shit. I've already clipped him on my channel anyway, not that that means anything, but because he's Eb now, if I ever play him, I'm clipping it every time it's going up, even if it's 5 clips in a day, and I'm uploading the troll title. Every single time, I'm trolling him. He started it. I was saying this in the chat the other day about violence, that violence doesn't work, as if you punch me, I punch you in the exact same force, in the exact same place back. No, I punch you in the mouth, and I punch you 10 times harder, so that's how I view this. Oh, location. Can I put Mash Island as well? Yeah, in Canada, Mash Island. Sugarman Filler Art, Mash Island. Right, it's up. It's up. This is great. I'm going to share it on my community post under the caption, "Don't talk shit if you suck this bad." Life lesson number 1. I'm coming for the neck, that's what I'm doing. I ain't fucking played. That's actually funny. We didn't have to write this though, did we? We didn't have to do this ourselves. He did this. We didn't do anything. I don't think you were here the other time he did this, Indigo, but I was more than nice to him when he was doing it. There was a couple of people there, I don't know if you were, but he was just shit talking me in my chat. And I was saying, I get, fighting games could be annoying. And I was kind of playing into it like, yeah, I do play kind of brainless. But I was saying, give me a little bit of credit though. I do play with a little bit, of there's a lot more, you can see in my gameplay. I do rush down, And I do press buttons, don't get me wrong, but there's a little bit of contemplation in my gameplay, but the dude just wasn't having it. So I just kind of ignored him, you know what I mean, and just placated him, which isn't in my character whatsoever. But that's what I did. But now he's come back and done it again. It's war now. Like, you're getting it whenever I see you, mate. Not that he really matters, you know, you're having a laugh now, but we're just going to forget about it tomorrow, you know what I mean? But fucking, if he wants to bring it up, then we'll do it, you know what I mean? But I don't give a shit about him, man. This is the Tanuki train. We're rolling on the Tanuki train, that's it, man. Fuck that guy. First time seeing him. Yeah, he's been around the streams for a while, like near enough the beginning, and he's always been nice to me, if you will. But there's just that one time, like I say, where he talks a bit of shit, you know what I mean? But yeah, fuck him. We just keep grinding over here, you know what I mean? Fuck that guy, but we'll keep doing our own thing, you know? Dope stream, I'm gonna go become top G. Good luck. I'm gonna live up to that as well, Indigo. Tomorrow I'm gonna do something with myself. I need to go on a walk tomorrow. I can't be lazy like I was today. I'll make sure I go before stream. Glad to see you stick up for yourself. In the grand scheme of things, Indigo, I'm a lot more nasty than I'll portray on stream, unless given the reason to. But yeah, I'll always be nice to people, even if they get a bit frustrated. But if you want to come in and talk shit like he did, I'm down to fuck the dude up. 100 push-ups tomorrow. Right, I will let you know, truthfully, if I do them tomorrow or not. First of all, I'm going to get up on time, go for a walk. I'll do 100 push-ups before I have a bath and wash off all the sweat. The sweat. Are you going to end stream? Well, to be honest, Lynn, I have to, because the game's glitched. We've been here for like 20 minutes now. And if I close the game down, it closes off the stream. So I think I'm just going to end the stream and then come back tomorrow, because it's 10 o'clock here anyway. And I was planning on going to about 10 o'clock anyway. 10:30. So, yeah. May as well leave it there. We had a good laugh. And we'll probably still have a little bit more of a laugh now, because if he sees it, he's not going to be very happy, but who cares? He brought it upon himself. Right, everyone, yeah, I'm going to have to hang it up there, because this is not going to sort itself out. The Matrix has attacked the top G. Strive has crashed. I just woke up. That sucks. I'm sorry, Lynn. I would have continued playing, but I don't mind restarting the stream. But this was about the time I was going to end the stream anyway, and so I'd only be streaming again for another 30 to 45 minutes, and it just would be a waste. So yeah, we'll be back tomorrow, and we'll be streaming the usual, you know, doing the usual thing and chilling out and shit. But for now, that's going to be me for tonight's stream. Yeah, I'll catch you guys tomorrow around about the same time, doing the same thing. Yeah, don't worry, no worries, Len. Yeah, well, like I say, if you're around tomorrow, I'll be streaming, if Strive doesn't crash on me again. Otherwise, peace. I'll see you guys next time.